Hi guys. Hello. Hi. It's Saturday! You made it to the weekend, and you're almost to the end of the year, and I am so proud of you. Hello. I hope that everyone's having a wonderful Saturday so far. Mine is less than immaculate, if I do say. I literally put ice in my cup, and I didn't put any freaking water in it. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Hi Lucian, hi Ren, hi Relix, hello Cloud, hello Melly. How's everybody doing today? I need to be right back. I need to go get, I need to actually put, like, water in my cup. Bro, I can't do anything fucking right today. Yeah. Be chill, all that. All you fucking want. Okay, hi, I'm here now. I actually have water this time. I also almost dropped my big old fucking cup on the floor, and I probably would have broke it. Yeah, so, man, I will admit, my brain is kind of real foggy and fuzzy today, and not in a cute way. More like in a, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me kind of way. So, I'm gonna be real. I don't know how long I'm actually gonna be streaming today. Woke up from really weird, restless, not great dreams. Tried to do video editing on Lobocorp, second loop. Totally forgot everything of how I actually video edit. Couldn't even, like, resize a picture in fucking Vegas because I couldn't remember how to. Fucked up my recording, so I had to reload, an old save of it. Thank God I had an old save of it. Obviously, I fucked up my Persona 3 save file yesterday. The driver's side speaker in my car is no longer fucking working. Or it's working intermittently, because when I got to the drink outlet, because I was picking up alcohol for tomorrow, as I'm driving out of the parking lot, my speaker reconnected. So I was like, oh, that's cool. So I was freaking out for fucking apparently no reason. Even though, honestly, this car is a fucking piece of shit, and I've only had it for, like, 3 years. Which is, oh my god, this car just gives me so much fucking trouble. And then, on my way home, I went to go get gas at Costco, and the gas literally put in not like a quarter of a gallon, not 0.025 of a gallon, and then it just stopped working. So I tried to, like, push the nozzle in, and nothing worked, and then it was like, insert your cards again. And so I went over to the gas attendant, and I was like, hey, number 4 is, like, not working. And the guy was like, well, all you have to do is push it in. I was like, I know how to, I didn't say this out loud, but I wanted to. I'm like, I know how a fucking gas pump works. It literally stopped pumping at, again, not 0.25, not like a fourth of a gallon, less than that, 0.025 of a gallon. It, like, gave me, like, a trickle. It gave me, like, a little piss of gas, and then cut me off. So I was like, I know how a gas pump works. It's not working. And he comes over, and he's like, you have to push it in like this. And I'm like, Bro, I'm fucking 32 fucking billion years old. I know how a fucking gas pump works. You don't have to mansplain it to me. Can you tell me why it cut me off? And he was like, no. I was like, okay. He was like, well, you just have to put your card in again. I was like, great. Whatever. You charged me literally 6 cents for gas for nothing. And you couldn't have just, like, been like, I'll be there in just a minute. No, you had to fucking mansplain how to work a gas pump. He literally treated me like it was my first time pumping gas. And I'm like, I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not stupid. Just because I just can't believe that this fucking man, honestly, would fucking mansplain a gas pump to somebody who is, like, really asking a very simple question. So, vibes are less than immaculate today. And of course it was like an older man too. So I get that it's like New Year's and it was really crowded because it's Costco. But like, you don't have to talk down to people to explain a problem to them. And that's how I felt, is I felt like I was being talked down to by, just because I present like a woman, that I need the gas pump fucking explained to me. I'm not fucking stupid. So honestly, I was kind of considering changing stream. But I would like to finish this case by the end of the year so that we can at least get the almost Christmas doesn't mean Christmas. Well, we're still in the month of December. And then I don't know what we're gonna do after that. I don't know if I want to start the new case after that, or the last case, just because I know I'd probably have to like cut it and like do like a part 2. So these cases are long, especially because next week I'm only streaming 3 days normally, and then it's Guild Wars. And then I'm streaming literally the 5th, 6th, 7th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8, 9, wait. Prelims, interlude, first round, second round, third round, fourth round, final rally. Okay, so yeah, then we're doing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for Guild Wars. A very rare Sunday stream for the Hey Haylene. At least I get a day off right before and right after, because it's Thursday anyway, and final rally I don't stream. So yeah. So, Francisco, you're falling out of my lap because you're splooting on me, and you can't sploot on a human. You can only sploot on the floor. And now I have cat hair all up in my mouth. So I don't know if I'm actually gonna do like a full 6-hour stream today, honestly. Maybe we'll do something else afterwards. Oh my god, Gaston is going into the bed, everybody. Everybody watch. He's thinking about it. Oh, I have to look away. He's shy. I'm looking at the camera instead. Literally, as soon as I looked away, he started getting comfy again. Oh my god, he's so cute. Okay. So, yeah, I guess we'll just jump into Ace Attorney. I forgot to put in the Stream Raiders command on BikuBot. Because I'm dumb. Oh, God! That's not supposed to be there. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that image. That's gonna be something for later. Don't worry about it. If you saw it, don't worry about it. If you don't know what it was, don't worry about it. Something for later. I was working on something and I couldn't get it to fully work for today, but I was like, don't look at it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's for Asterix when he comes back. He's in the car right now. Right, I need to open up Ace Attorney. I'm like, what the fuck am I even doing? Thank you for the pets and the health check as well. I don't know why this straw is textured weird all of a sudden. The like, I think this is supposed to go on the straw part, and this is supposed to go into my mouth. That sounds really weird out of context, but when I was putting ice in my cup, the top of my cup fell off, and then like the rubber bit on my straw fell off, and I think I put it on in the wrong way, so let me pull that off. I think that's how that's supposed to go. Yeah, I think that's how that's supposed to go, actually. Okay. Can I help you, Francisco? Yeah, you're gonna jump over there. Oh, look at Gaston. Look at Gaston in his little bed. Okay. So, yeah, we're, oh, also, I should also say, today's the last day, for me, personally, for taking donations to the Trevor Project. Our charity donations close tomorrow. Allness is going to be streaming tomorrow as well. He's going to be playing Jackbox with a bunch of the 100 Pixels One Picture community members. And I will be there for a short period. So if you would like to donate to the Trevor Project, either through my campaign or Allness's campaign, today is the last day that we are taking donations. So if you would like to contribute to the Trevor Project, do so in the next couple of days. We have our charity link here. We also have the QR code down below. But yeah, so this is the last couple days that we're doing things because we were only raising money through the month of December. Go to Tiltify here real quickly. And I want to see how much we have raised all together currently. We have raised $1,632.69. So we are over $1,500 right now, and which is amazing. I hope that we can maybe get like 2,000 by the end of the month. I know that's pretty steep. That's like over $400. But I think it would be pretty cool if we got close to 2,000. So any little bit helps. But I just wanted to throw that out there before I forgot, because I haven't really been talking about it much, and that's totally my bad. All right. So speaking of the Trevor Project, which supports LGBTQIA+ youth all around the world, let's go take care of some LGBTQIA+ youth in the courtroom, aka Miles Edgeworth. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom, courtroom number 3. Oh, right, I forgot about you over there, Satan. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. God, I forgot what voice I gave him. It was, I think it was something like this. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. He's just beaming his gay thoughts directly to the judge this time. Very well. No opening statements. So... Ah! Not so fast, Judge. I think that was the voice that I gave him. Hi, Gazan! I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Huh? Well, buddy, if trial ends 3 minutes from now, then this is gonna be an extra short stream. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Oh my god, you can't object the judge every single time, sir! Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes, so we have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. What's that mysterious boat shop owner? Witness, state your profession. Ah! Me too, buddy. Headphones have died, need to refund, so oh no! Your brand new headphones? Your brand new headphones died? Oh, Gazan, I'm so fucking sorry. Please enjoy your extra large pizza, though. Oh my fucking god, that's terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gazan. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And, I also ran boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? They had a malfunctioning error and they just don't charge. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Gazan. That really does suck so fucking bad. Gaston, why do you look so mad? Can you stop being so angry over there, young man? I'm so sorry about that though, Gazan. Francisco, stop. Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy even is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't even stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. So stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Cloud, thank you so much for the $10 donation to the Trevor Project, putting my campaign at an even $200. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Enjoy your tea, and thank you again so much for the $10 donation to the Trevor Project. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Ah! Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. Yes, so, for the entire month of December, I have been attempting to raise money. Oh my gosh, Ren! Holy shit, Ren! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the $100 donation to the Trevor Project! Oh my god, what a fucking champion! Holy shit! Ren, you are an absolute angel. Thank you so much for supporting LGBTQIA youth around the world, where they get support for suicide prevention and all that kind of stuff like that. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Thank you so much, Cloud. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Ren. Huge W. Can we get some W's in chat for Miss Stars of Ren? Thank you. Holy shit. Yes, Gazan, so, I'm taking donations to the Trevor Project as part of 100 Pixels 1 Picture. It's a charity group that, unfortunately, I wasn't able to participate in last year, but I am participating in this year. And last year, I can't remember what I think they did Project Hope last year, and this year we are raising money for the Trevor Project, which, like I said, is an LGBTQIA+ organization that helps provide support for LGBTQIA people, suicide prevention, housing, things like that. And yeah, so it ends December 31st. I haven't had a lot of chance to talk about it because I had to like a week and a half off from streaming because I had COVID. But as a group, we have all raised, well now, we have raised $1,742.69. Thank you to both Cloud and Ren for those amazing donations. And thank you. Listen, I'm just a little cat on the internet trying to provide a little bit of a safe place for LGBTQIA people, but you are the real people who make this community as safe and welcoming as it is. So I can say that this is a safe space all I want, but really it is you guys who facilitate and foster that this being a safe environment for people. So honestly, thank you guys for being members of this community and being champions and allowing this place to be a safe space for not just yourselves, but anybody who will be coming into our community in the future. And thank you, Ren, for the huge $100 donation. But thank you so, so much. I won't get to donate this year, but that only means I get a whole year to save up. And I think we're trying to do different charities every single year. So next year it might be different. But I think before I officially join, essentially the group takes a vote and we all pick a charity, and, you know, to provide relief for. And the Trevor Project is the one that we chose this year. I know we did something different last year. So, yeah. And the Trevor Project is obviously something I would suggest Gazan, even if you can't donate directly to, like, my part of the charity, if you want to donate to charity, I would highly recommend the Trevor Project being a somewhere that you do donate to, but only donate what you are able to. I know, especially around the holidays, it's really hard to, finances get really tight, so please only donate what you are able to. And Ren, I really appreciate that huge W donation, and I really hope that this, you know, that you are in a place to be giving that much as well. So I actually came from a different VTuber community who I will not name. Right before I found Prismaria, I quickly found out that it was extremely unwelcoming and unhealthy and unsafe. Oh, well, I am so glad that you found Prismaria, and I'm so glad that you have felt warm and comfortable and safe in this community, and I hope that we can continue to foster such a warm and welcoming environment. So I'm glad that you found us as well, and you feel very safe here. So we are about to enter into a very unsafe environment in this courtroom, though, because goddamn Satan von Karma keeps barring us at every fucking turn. So, thank you once again, both of you, Cloud and Ren, and of course, everybody here who has been just an amazing community member throughout the year. So, yeah, I just want to say thank you guys. I have many reasons to donate to Trevor Project, so I hope I get to donate to them soon. Okay, so now we are going to enter the unsafe environment of fucking Satan von Karma's courtroom. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot even recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we? Witness? The night of the murder. Well, it was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. Yeah, he's been living for several years without a name, thinking that he has a noodle restaurant on a lake, and he definitely thinks that he has 2 children. I don't know if the children are real or not, or Delulu, but when I looked out the window, I saw boats just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. The ideal amount of Delulu I aspire to be. Oh, so true. Oh, speaking of Delulu, hold on. Sorry, I have to get my phone. Oh wait, my phone is right here. Speaking of Delulu, hey Hale, why do you have such a big bag? To carry Suganu around in, of course. Duh. Why not? Oh, where's Megumi? Megumi! There he is. Okay, there we go. There we go. My Delulu enforcers are here. Suganu, of course! Hi, Rhea! Hello! Yes, I'm at the... Oh, it's almost Christmas. Social Security has been looking for this man for 7 years. It's true that... Ah! Satane Suganu, Satane Suganu... Ah! That's me. That's my brain. Anyway, I love them. Ah! Belial. Anyway, yes, I have a big old fucking... Okay, first off, look at how fucking big this bag is. This bag is fucking massive. I don't know why I needed a purse this big, but my mother was like, I got you a big bag. And I was like, but why? And she's like, I just thought you would have liked it. And it's like, it's huge. It's fucking like... Here's the purse that I normally bring around with me. Like, little. This carries everything that I need. Here's the comparison. Here's the comparison. Why is it so big? Why is it so big for me to carry Suguru around in? Of course. I don't have any other fucking reason to have a big fucking bag like that, so I'm like, you know what? Fine. Suguru's going to come with me. Ah! Sataru. Suguru. So yeah, I'm just gonna fucking take Suguru with me to the store whenever I go now, because I have this big bag. This was my Hanukkah present, by the way. No, God, the throwing things are not voice activated, but that would be absolutely terrifying, because if I accidentally slip up and I'm just like going absolutely crazy and I'm just like, Suguru, and then I hit myself, that would be fucking hysterical. He's looking at me like, is the person on your hand okay? Okay. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Remember when Shaquille O'Neal made a rap album? I would like to forget. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes, Mr. Wright? Well, of course I need to cross-examine him, duh. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Hi, Asterix. Oh my god, I'm in the car. Oh my god, we're in the car. Guys, we're all in the car now. It's car time for all of us. It's car time for everybody. I'm in the car speakers. Oh my god. We're in the car. Car time, car time, car time. Everybody say hi to Amber. Hi, Amber. I love you. Okay. Do other defense agents just let Von Karma's shit fly? He's so, you know, he's so terrifying. I imagine, like, yes, they do. They're like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Hi, Asterix. Hi, Amber. Oh my god, everybody's saying hi to you, Amber. Everybody loves you. I get dirty after dark. I'll treat you like Spielberg. You'll get your ass kicked in the park. What the fuck? Car time! Hello, Michi, can you pat the speakers for us? Well, you heard the girl. You heard the girl. Gazan wants her head pats. Aw, we love you too, Amber. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Ah! Oh my god! He's so scary! Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness now. Thank you, Judge, for having some fucking sense. He's like, well, now we can just take our time, because the 3 minutes has passed. Yippee! It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. Just after midnight, you say? Yup, just around then. You just had Popeyes for the first time? Oh, I love Popeyes. See, I like Popeyes more than I like KFC. Oh my god, is he gonna say the line? Say the line, Phoenix! Say the line, Phoenix! Are you sure? Pretty sure, yup. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. It surprised you. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Ah! Don't glare at me like that. The mashed potatoes were weird, but the chicken Sammy was good. They have good fries. They have really good fries, though. Not yet. Arr. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yup. See? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for the court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Oh, yup. Oh, the Canadian Smarties, which are different than the Haunted District Smarties. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yup. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Hello, Callista. Welcome in, Dragon Soul. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the 11 months. Oh my gosh, hasn't it really been like a year? Oh my god. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Dragon Soul, for the resub. And I'm gonna give you a shout out here, my dear. Francisco, can you please stop pushing my chair as well? You guys may know Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul is a wonderful community member of ours and PNG VTuber. She does a ton of visual novels, and she actually recently just 100%ed Armored Core 6, platinumed it to completion. And so if you like Souls-like, as well as visual novels and lots of gay people, you should definitely go check out Dragon Soul. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Okay. I saw a boat floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I really couldn't see clearly. But I figure there were two men out there. Yup. Ow, wow, wow, wow. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yup. At the time, that is. So when does Phoenix and Miles kiss? God, I'm wondering the same thing though, Asterix. I mean Amber, I mean Asterix. At the time? Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots in total. Yup. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday too. Just about then the boat comes back and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please, add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Ah! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. I see plenty of room for doubt, by the way. Fun karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over.
Objection!
Of course we have to object. And the witness is senile, and his word really wouldn't pass in a real court of law. Like, I do understand the argument of, yes, he's senile, but the thing that made him senile happened so long ago. We're only talking about a window of 3 days, but still, this should not feasibly work. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it couldn't have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright. You're right. This is a kangaroo court. Crazy. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun, and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he was telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, then show us proof. Nick, do we even have any evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't really know what to do anymore. Please. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, and to be held pending trial at a higher court within the month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No, I lost! Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? Ah! Larry! Ah! What are you doing here? How did you get in here? Bailiff! Bailiff, you just let this man walk in here? You know what? I don't even care anymore. Larry's saving our butts today! Get it? Anyway. Larry? What are you doing here? Larry is the bailiff! Oh, you're so true, Cloud. Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park, the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Larry Butt's coming in clutch. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you did hear a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something that he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my courtroom. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick! This is it. Larry's given us one final chance. right. If only it wasn't Larry, though. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, though. It doesn't get any worse than that. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my own opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh, you're so right, Malkuth. I mean, Maya. Okay. Listen, I only have a few signature voices in my repertoire, so maybe some people get similar voices. It fits Maya, though. Getting this verdict is really edging everyone in the courtroom. Oh, you're so right, Potion. Also, hello, Potion Brew. Welcome in, my dear. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Pochan. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Yay! Recess! 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 Yeah! Recess! Yeah! Street Raider recess! Yeah! Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do our Street Raiders here real quickly. Can he be doing all that? Can he be doing all that shit? You know. He he does what he wants. Recess, woo! It's like Tezuka reusing designs in his manga and treating it like the same actor doing different roles. Yeah, exactly. It's Manfred going out of his way, going out of the swings and going, yippee! Yippee yahoo! Yippee yahoo, everybody. My tab loaded in just the 5 seconds. I barely threw the tank in. No, that's okay. That was a stinky one anyway. Francisco is on the bags. You love bag time, don't you, Bubba? I need to do warriors. Warriors. Okay, there's my warrior. Boo. Okay. Recess is over. Court is back in session. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Bag time and car time. I think it's cute how you call him Bubba. He's my Bubba. It's actually, so in Yiddish, it's Bubala, as like my child. It's like an affectionate way of saying like my child or my son. So I shorten it down to Bubba. Because he's my Bubba. He's my Bubala. Isn't that right? Yes. Oh, look at that. See, he knows. He's my Bubba. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, thank you, yeah. Thank you, Francisco. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, he's kissing me. And just the sound of 15 strokes, yeah. He's gonna develop like a fucking aneurysm in this trial. Yeah, it's cute. Thank you for the kisses. But yeah, it's just a short way for me to say like bubala, which like I said is like an affectionate term for like my child, pretty much. And I grew up with that phrase, bubala. My mother used to call me bubala all the time, so I essentially just call them my bubbas, my bubalas, because you're my bubbies. Yes, you are. You're my bubbies. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Actually, let me take a drink as well. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah, according to him. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh. Did you say something right? Yeah, a lot of things, actually. You seem really out of it. Are you okay? What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there is something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Splash. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. For a reason, really. He was imagining holding you, Phoenix. Oh my god, you're so right, Amber. I mean, you're so right, Asterix. I see. Because I committed moida, obviously. God, this court session is so much of a train wreck. I can't, oh god. I don't know how I'm gonna react. It's gonna be May. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Wildcard Larry, coming in clutch. Yippee yippee yahoo! Court is now back in session. When they get married, whose name would they take? Or would they both hyphen? Oh my god. I feel like they would hyphenate their names. I feel like they would hyphenate their names. It would definitely be Phoenix Wright Edgeworth and Miles Edgeworth Wright, for sure. They would definitely hyphenate their names because I don't think that they'd be able to choose. Yippee! Yippee! Oh! Asterix, I mean Amber, I mean Asterix. You should check out, you should hit the new one. You should hit the brand new sound alert that I put in for you. Not to Tumblrize the name, but crucial. Oh, you're so right. It is gonna be Wrightworth. Oh, you're so right. You're so true. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Asterix insists I write. Just pulled SSR Larry. Shut up! I'm shaking my fucking head. I'm shaking my head. Shaking my goddamn head. See, that one doesn't roll off the tongue as well as Wrightworth, for sure. Foge? No, I don't think that works. I think it works like written. Oh, boom, boom. There you go. There you go. Fedge. Woo! Chippy, chippy, choppa, choppa, doobie, doobie, da, 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 da. It's honestly, I don't know where it's from. It's just from TikTok. Hold on. I actually think I need to, like, turn that up a little bit. Mostly because, maybe because, like, the music for Phoenix Wright is really loud. But this one is really, really soft. Okay, I'm gonna bump it up to, like, 30%. Okay, that sounds a lot better now. Anyway, I wanted Amber to use that before anybody else, so. I was trying to find it last night. It's just from TikTok, I think. I don't even know if it's from anything. It does spark joy, though. It does. It was either that or the uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Wow, I really fucked up my Spanish there. But I felt like this one suits me better, so. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. I got that neurodivergent, so happy noise! Oh, so true. So true, Po-chan. Wait, that sounds like Spanish gibberish. Oh, no, it's like there's like another meme song where it's like the little cat and it's like dancing back and forth and it just goes uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Yeah, Potion has it on her channel. She has that one, but I was like, I want the chippy chippy choppa choppa doobie doobie dabba dabba. Aside from hanging out with everybody, of course. I think that's El Sonadito. Okay, I'll have to. We can double check it. It is Spanish gibberish. Yeah, like the original song is just gibberish, but it's just a silly little song. But I was like, I have. Well, technically, I actually have. Oh, I do have. Right. I did add that one, which I have to edit that one and be combined. I have one more spot for sound alerts. There's a secret special one that I'm waiting to use, and it's gonna be really expensive because it's literally like a 5-minute sound alert, but it's gonna be really funny. When I get it set up, it's gonna be really funny, y'all. It's gonna be really funny. You're all gonna laugh. Okay. Don't forget the sombrero. So true, Po-chan. So true. Okay. Sorry. I got distracted. I get distracted by chippy chippy choppa choppa dooba doobie dabba da. Are you the chippy chippy chip? Oh my god. Potion, will you be the uno, dos, tres to my chippy chippy? Oh, hold on, let me. Ahaha. Ihihihaha. Will you be the uno, dos, tres to my chippy chippy? Guys, Potion and I are getting married now. It's official. You saw the wedding vows. That's it. We're married now. We're V2 married. It's Prince's entire address. Yeah, it's but I need 5 minutes to say it. Karma didn't even have time to prepare this witness. Just so Hedgeworth is right about this being our big break. All right, Larry. I searched for it on TikTok and the first video literally just plays for 10 minutes. That night, I was out in the boat in the lake. Or I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. It's just 5 minutes of Dexama dying. Threw up trying to type that. It's not 5 minutes of Dexama dying. Do you want me to turn it on real quick? I can turn it on super quick. I don't know if anybody has enough points to use it, but I can turn it on real quickly. And you guys can see the preview. There you guys go. So that's something that I'm working on. Did you did y'all like your dance party? Your 5 minutes of uninterrupted Jujutsu Kaisen dance party? We also had recess, the same as the court. Exactly, exactly. Time to save up some points. Asterix is dancing while driving, but we are alive. Oh, good. Oh, good. He gives a big thumbs up. Big thumbs up. I was about to say, I can show you the other thing that I'm working on, but I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. No, I can't. Maybe we can bribe him? Bribe who? Oh, Essie? Maybe. I mean, it's a fucking bop. It's a fucking bop, so maybe he will want to. I got big pizza now. Yum, 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 yum. I heard a tiny amount, but didn't get to process. That's okay. That's okay. We had a little dance party. Cloud, did you get your points back? I do see that the request queue got cleared again. But did you get your points back? Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. How do I... Well, first off, I'm pausing redemptions on that. I'm turning it off. I'm refreshing my back end as well. Still no? Okay. I wonder if there's a way for me to... Can you give Twitch channel points? Is there a way to give Twitch channel points to a viewer? You can't give channel points back to people unless... Hold on. It should pop up. Hello, Shiro. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Did I clear the request queue too early? Oh my god. I sacrificed my points for greater good. I'm so sorry, Cloud. I fucked up again. I fucked up again. As if my vibes weren't rancid enough today. I fucked up again. I'm so sorry, Cloud. I really fucked that up. I'm sorry. But thank you for testing the redeem, and I hope that when I actually put it together, it will be good. Oh, I love you guys too, Amberix. Okay. Well, first off, I think I need to turn off that redeem. Okay. Now the redeem is turned off. So if you see it, don't use it. I'll get my 100K next year. There's gonna be plenty of opportunity for you to get your 100. You know what? You know what, Cloud? You know what? Just for that, you don't even need to wait. There you go. You're a VIP now. Okay, so what I did on my dance party break is I started a pot of coffee. So I'm gonna go get my coffee real quick, and then we will continue courtroom drama and romance. Hi, stink babies. Okay. So, of course, Cloud. No, so auto VIP does work. However, Cloud sacrificed 42,069 of her points to use a redeem that I am working on. I turned it on and then I turned it off, so it's no longer available. But it's literally a 300-second sound alert, so approximately 5 minutes, where it just plays the first ending of the Jujutsu Kaisen anime, uninterrupted for 5 minutes. And then it very much ends abruptly as well, which I thought was kind of funny. And Cloud was saving her points to get VIP, and so I just said that I would just give her VIP for sacrificing the 420 and 69 points. That is going to be part of a bigger redeem in the future that I'm working on. I'm working on a couple of Jujutsu Kaisen themed redeems. Honestly, Lost in Paradise is also just a fucking bop anyway. So the redeem is simply going to be like, essentially forcing me to take a 5-minute break. You guys get a dance party and there will be something else on stream for you guys to essentially watch and interact with. But right now it's literally just the music. So it is going to be part of something bigger eventually. The first OP is good, but it's not as upbeat. It's not as upbeat and boppy for a 5-minute break. What about Aono Sumika? So I literally was going to have in the description. I don't know why I'm stumbling over my words. It's not Aono Sumika, but it's still JJK related. Was going to essentially be the description of it, because if Aono Sumika played uninterrupted for the entirety of that song, I would just, I would come up from BRB and then I'd just be like, Imanimo. So, anyway. To you maybe, but if I heard it for 5 minutes, I would go But see, Lost in Paradise is just, it's a lot more upbeat. And a little bit more of a little bit more of a fun one. I manifested Black Blindfold and jump around and Top Suguru and chippy chada da da doopy doopy da 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 doopy boom 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 boom. Hi Kara, welcome in. Thank you for the chippy chippy choppa choppa doobie doobie da ba da ba. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Kara. Yeah, exactly like that. Like that. Okay. I have my coffee. We fucked around. We found out. I really appreciate you guys being super good, super big sports. I will absolutely say this has really brought my mood up. So thank you guys for being silly. Now it's time for some serious silly business now. And good morning, Kara. I hope you rested well. Thank you so much for popping in. If you want to know about another person who has been working with 100 pixels, 1 pixel, you guys should absolutely go check out Kara. Kara was on my Among Us stream. She was absolutely hysterical. Such a great fucking sport. Amazing streamer, variety gamer. And she's super fun to watch. So please make sure that you go check her out. Aw, I love you guys. Okay. We've gotten the sillies, we've gotten the giggles out. Thank you guys for this really did help cheer me up. I really needed this. Okay, so we're going back in a courtroom sillies. We can imagine Theo going from a prim or proper attendant to a guy from Boston who listens to Limp Bizkit. Essie and Freya torment me with Jalon and Hua-chan time. I still need to read the book. I still need to read the book, and then I can watch the anime, because that's what Amber told me to do, and that's what I'm gonna do. So eventually that'll be me, but not now. Anyway, we have other gay people. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this courtroom. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Amber going like a little goblin.
That night I was out in the boat on a lake. I was out in a boat on the lake.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it?
It was after 11 when I went out in the boat, by the time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something, and, I found it.
Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, actually, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's just get this over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard the bang.
Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess I was around 12? Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
And just as I was thinking...
Where did the sound even come from?
Well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Oh my gosh, now I'm like hot. I'm hot from dancing around my apartment to Lost in Paradise. Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this entire case, Larry.
So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So you only heard one bang, then?
Yeah.
Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could just call my sister. Wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? Are you sure?
Yeah, that's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not.
Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. He literally is like, hee. Oh my fucking god, but he's making everything worse. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue? I think that's probably enough, right?
Larry was listening to Ao no Sumika. Shut up! Both of you!
No! Shut up, Asterix! Ooh. Hold on. I need to take this sweater off. I'm like sweating so much. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm getting cheesed. I'm getting fucking cheesed. Hi, Riri. Thank you for the charity redeem. Larry's all we got. It's true. Gazan, you said you want me to continue? Okay, I'll continue. Larry's listening to Cat vibing to Lady Hear Me Tonight, but it's perfectly synced 10 hours. What did I do? No. Amber, you don't have to deliver his messages, you know. You have a choice in the matter. I just want you to know you've inspired. What have I inspired you to do, Po-chan? What did I do? I did nothing. I'm just a little cat on the internet. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me.
Oh, I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. He's driving so much, he needs the entertainment. All right. Riri, thank you so much for the $25 donation to the Trevor Project. I very much appreciate you. And thank you so much for supporting a wonderful cause like the Trevor Project. Hello, Bahari. Welcome in. Hi, Bubba. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh my gosh, is that the super cool, amazing artist who's doing artwork for the D&D campaign of the year, Nameless? Oh my god. Chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby da pa pa pa. Oh my god, hi Bubba. And thank you so much again, Riri, for the $25 donation. I very much appreciate it. Something chippy. Oh my gosh. I love you, Po-chan. I'm going to redeem chippy chappa chappa all the time when I'm on your channel. Don't you doubt me. I'll do it. Okay. Before we go into what Larry heard, we're just going to do our stream raiders really quickly here. And then we will go into Larry's testimony to Electric Boogaloo. Chippy choppa choppa dooby dooby ba 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 ba. Boom. Yeah! The chippy choppy song it is. It's spreading. I'm pretty sure Amber did the chippy choppa choppa dooby dooby da ba ba ba. One night when we were playing League of Legends, and it got stuck in my head, and then I was like, I should add this to my channel. And then when I got home from running errands and stuff, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna add it. I'm gonna add this in. And so I did. If Amber doesn't type it, I might get sad and we'll end up in Vermont. Well, that's a fate worse than death, I suppose. I guess. Asterix, the Swift driver, using my bestie Amber against me. How dare you? Do you see this? Do you see the bullying that is happening here? He's using my bestie against me. Can't believe this. All right, what did you hear, Larry?
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard at least one gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness even says?
Can't believe he's using domain expansion. Threat of Vermont. I mean, it's more of a threat on Amber. He's threatening my friend. Tisk, 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 tisk.
What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Like from Street Fighter? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was actually playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. So, you turned on the radio?
Right.
I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there. Alone on Christmas Eve. Alone.
I shouldn't have said anything.
That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see?
Speaking of domain expansion, remember? Oh my. You're fucking done. You're at. Amber, you're out of here. You're done. You're done relaying these cursed messages.
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
Back in my day, we called them reality marbles. Tell Asterix to stop trolling us. Get out! No, I love you both so much. And I really appreciate you guys tuning in while you guys are driving and stuck in traffic. It means a lot.
This case has nothing to do with this has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio.
Yeah, I'm cyberbullying you right now, sir.
Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to a real booming like.
Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard the gunshot.
What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do us? What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma does have a point. But I will allow the question only if you see some reason. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we could. Should. I mean, why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court.
Domain expansion, Hale's Shrine. This domain expansion has multiple instances of Hale's wives inside, all far happier than what the actual wives have. Yeah, but they all kick your ass through the 9 layers of my shrine. That's my real domain expansion. You fucking get your ass kicked by Belial, Emily Gray, Gato Suganu, Minato Arisato, but he is asleep at the time. Elidibus, Sandalphon, Satyr. Hold on, I need to pick 2 more wives for the layers of hell, and I'm looking up at my charm board. Shinjiro Aragaki, and then the 2-for-1 special of both Kuja and Nagi. There's the 9 layers of my malevolent shrine, my malevolent kitchen. Oh, you're so You're so right, though. I don't know where to include Netzach and Yesod in there, though. They're the 10th layer. They're the secret 10th layer when I got real pissed. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like Megumi for real, except it's fictional characters.
What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
Almost Christmas? He said the line, guys. No one makes it to the 10th layer. It's true. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Karma was right. Not sure how that helped us at all. It's true. Kuja would kill Kuja and Nagi. Because they would just do their duo fucking Akmorn. I don't know anybody who can survive one Akmorn, let alone two of them. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've just gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Imagine pissing off the Keeper of Hell so much they go, you know what, fuck you, get into beta testing the new circle. Yeah, it's true, it's true.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
Okay, not that. It's not the thing yet. Did we do it? Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? If the victim gets shot in the heart, does that mean Edgeworth gives love a bad name? Asterix! Shut up! Amber, stop encouraging him! Oh my god, everybody shut up! He's gonna say the line, he's gonna say, Meowlin, shut up! I think he's gonna say the line. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh?
What's with the face? You look kind of scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and...
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. He said it! He said the line! PHEONIX, you said the line! He said the line, everybody! Yahoo! Oh my god, we did it! We did it, guys.
Dad, but I didn't say anything. He said the line.
Oh my god, he said the line! He did it! We did it! We did it! We said the line! Okay, guys, everybody, stream's over. Anyway, bye! Okay, anyway. Anyway, and Ace Attorney the line speedrun. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. I just wanted to do that for the bit. It's almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies that we've already heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight.
No! Allness! Hi, though, Allness. You did miss the line. I'm so sorry. You came in just a hair too late. That's okay, because I still love you, Allness. Hi, Berwin. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's okay. That's okay, though.
However, this witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right! I believe him. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor.
He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Do I have evidence? This is the only thing that I can think of.
Look at this photograph. This was taken by her witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh.
3 shots from the gun. That's what I was thinking, but it's specific. It doesn't have, like, the time of the shots, unfortunately. This is the only one that shows something with time before midnight.
But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. Hi, Tayu. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing today? How you doing? How was your art stream, Tayu? I hope that you had a good time.
That means there was a loud noise at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that's the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. I'm alright. Was really down, but stream was so nice, and we raised a bunch of money. Yay! Punchy, punchy, punchy! Yeah, 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 yeah! I'm so excited. Good, 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 good. I'm really happy to hear that. And if you guys do not know Tayu, Tayu is a wonderful friend of mine, a lovely, lovely, comfy, cozy streamer. Really big focus on mental health, as well as indie games, a lot of like puzzle platformers, and he does art as well, and he's just a really good friend of mine, and he's also part of 100 Pixels One Picture, and was doing some extra charity raising today. So please, if you have not checked out Tayu before, please make sure you check him out. He's your emotional support animal, just like how Francisco is and Gaston are to me, Tayu will be to you.
Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes?
Francisco, stop.
There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Francisco, stop.
there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Now I want to say that it's probably the pistol with the 3 shots.
This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
There we fucking go. There's the literal smoking gun.
Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you then? Why? Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second.
Francisco, stop.
Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh! What's wrong, Nick? I have it.
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean? Ah! Hello, Clever Bacon! Welcome in! Hello, and welcome in, Raiders! Hi, Riley. Welcome in. I died. Woohoo! Don't worry, we're dying a little inside here. Hello, Slow Fox, and welcome in, Raiders. My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on pruning my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. I am also a member of an independent VTuber group by the name of Hers Maria. I am a member of the Haunted District, and I am your Graveyard Keeper, so welcome in, Graveyard patrons. These are also my emotional support animals. Francisco is this little gray one, and Gaston is this orange and white one. And they hang out with us on stream, and if you hang around long enough, you can give them treats yourself. Welcome in, though, Raiders. Hello, and thank you so much for the raid, Clever Bacon. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. What are you doing today? What were you streaming today?
Maya.
Yes, we are playing PHEONIX, Wright. We are in the middle of the 3rd case. We just heard the infamous line, almost Christmas doesn't mean it's Christmas. We are trying to save both the reputation and the mental status of my best friend turned rival turned future husband, Miles Edgeworth. And we are, yeah, we're just getting through the case of his murder. Well, not his murder, but he is under the suspicion to murder something. OMG Outer Wilds mention! I hope that you've been enjoying it! I did attempt to do a playthrough on stream, but I got really down in the dumps because of all the mistakes that I made. So I hope that you had a really good time with it, though. Thank you so much for the raid! I hope that you enjoyed, and please make sure that you can decompress after your stream and take care of yourself. Ad ended. No worries, Riley. Welcome back. I died a bit, yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. There's definitely a death and learning curve to that game. Very much so. Flew into the sun. Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you're just like, you know what, I accept my death. I'm flying into the sun. All right, actually, and one more thing. Hey, be nice. Yeah, I'm talking to you, young man. For the month of December, I am raising money for the Trevor Project, which is a LGBTQIA+ support organization that helps youth all around the world obtain safe housing as well as suicide prevention. And right now, for the last 2 days of December, we are raising money towards, like I said, the Trevor Project. This is my last stream of the year, so this is my personal last day of raising money for the Trevor Project, but I will be featured over on another streamer's channel tomorrow for a short period. All Ness 49 here. We're gonna be playing some Jackbox games in the name of charity. So if you cannot donate, I highly encourage you to go check out the Trevor Project. They're an amazing organization that does so much good work for LGBTQIA youth all around the world. And yeah, so that's what we're doing today. The orange troublemaker looks like a nerd rope. It's because he is a nerd. What are you doing? What are you licking your lips for? Why are you going, huh? I'm talking to you, young man. Okay. If we don't figure out this now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose anymore. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds too fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Damn, Larry coming in clutch.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realize the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Why are you wagging your finger at me, old man?
Listen, rookie.
Francisco.
Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on this photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could really be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Oh, I fucked up. Also, might I mention the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, had admitted to being on the boat? Right, Your Honor. Crash and burn. Mr. Wright. Ah!
Listen, I just got caught up in the moment.
I will ask you again. Explain who the two men on the boat are.
It would be Edgeworth and the murderer then.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Can you behave? I see your tail twitching, sir. Hey, look at me. Stop it. Sorry. He's given his boyfriend the stink eye over there.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. But I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright? Tell us the name of the murderer, then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. Whoa! Ah! At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he even do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? Might I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on the boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Huh? What?
Take that!
The boat shop. Here, of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anybody seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? recall Larry's testimony, if you will. There he goes. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake, then? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
Bang!
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat, and he became Robert Hammond.
Oh no, they heard me popping firecrack, I mean my fireball spells.
Aw, that's okay, Meowlin. Pat, 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 pat. You're really good at your spell casting, and I'm so proud that you're practicing. Also, hi, Snom. Welcome in. How you doing today? How you doing today, nerd?
Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose, though. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Can I teach Meowlin cartomancy? Absolutely, you may.
Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensured that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. And indeed, his heart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself.
You're drawing me as the nerd emoji? Well, actually, I dare you, and I will use it. If you do it, I will use it, Snom. Don't tempt me. I will love it. Even if it's meant to make fun of me, I will love it. And I will appreciate you. I got my paws up, I got my fists up, pop, pop. Bet? Do it. I dare you, Snom. I love you, bitch.
Leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake.
It'll be my magnum opus next to Pogwa. Listen, Pogwa's pretty fucking, fantastic. You could say it's even Poggers. I don't know how anything will compare to that, but I look forward to it.
It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, though, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Pog was so good they pogged out of their gourd lake. Ah, so true, you're so true.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly. Dun, dun, dun! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please take the stand? Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said, correct? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually.
Yeah, this is the first time that Edgeworth actually gets to speak, but to be fair, he was being really stubborn and a little sussy about what he was doing out on the lake, so, you know, oh my god. Look at how cute Gaston looks right now. Look at how so cute he looks. He's like, he just looks so content laying next to his boyfriend. Oh, sorry, you can kind of see the corner of my desk here. And thank you for the health check.
Mr. Edgeworth, how often do you edge per week? Huh? I mean, what were you doing out on the lake that night? Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come by the boat shop by the lake on midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Wow! Wow, Asterix is being really... Asterix is, like, targeting me with his harassment now. Very targeted. Don't make me silence you once more, sir. Don't make me hurt Dexima. I won't kill him, but maybe I'll make him lose a finger or something. Yeah, goober activities, really. Don't make me hurt him.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away.
Edgeworth, why are you standing like that? He's literally standing there, literally like man standing. That's literally Edgeworth right now.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
He's bored and craving serotonin. No, he's bored and craving attention. This fucking guy.
A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed.
He can still hold Belvedere's hands if he's missing a finger. It's fine. Oh, don't say that, Asterix. I can hurt you so much more. Wait, hold on, let me do one of my character voices.
Oh, I don't think you anticipate how much more I can hurt you, Dexima.
Anyway, moving on with the trial. Yeah, we gotta see the conclusion.
I request the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker?
How? What do you mean? Ha? Don't say that. Don't say that. I get blushy. Don't say that. Don't say that. You can't say that to me. I get flustered when I get compliments. Wayne.
I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Now you! Now! Remember, someone might DM after you. That's fine. I don't mind if my characters get bullied. In fact, I encourage my characters to be bullied. I love trauma and angst. That's my secret, Asterix. I love when I have angst personally inflicted upon my OCs. Ha! This guy tried to threaten me. I'm the queen of Delulu. Wait, I just misgendered myself. I'm the king of Delulu. Anyway. Yay, Nick, you did it! Gaston, you are going to fall if you do not roll yourself back over there. Can I have these before you guys fall? Thank you. Yeah. So Delulu King donned new robes. I did. Gives you the most tame outcomes of all time. Oh no, don't do that, I'll be crushed. Don't give me tame outcomes. I love when my OCs go through trauma. Why do you think I've put Emily Gray through every single FromSoft game except for the Armored Core series? It's, you know what, you're so right, Allness. Queen can be a state of mind. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Oh, you're so right, Cloud. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down on the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's just us. It's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Huh? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Sir, I can help you with your chest. I mean, what? Who said that? I can't make up my mind. Everyone else's character will have trauma, and Hale's character won't. No angst, only happy. Wow. Way to cut me deep. This is, yeah, just propose already, Edgeworth, my god. Relics and I can hold your chest. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. The memory of a crime that I committed. Wait, a crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. Well, it's a good thing that we're continuing the case right after these Stream Raider messages. Oh my god, the case just keeps getting crazier and crazier. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything is happening. Everything is happening so much right now, you guys. Oh my god, everything is happening so much. If you hear some, like, foil in the background, I did get myself some sushi while I was out, so I'm just unwrapping it so I can, like, stuff my face full of lunch. But we're at the final act now! Thank God. This case is fucking killing me! Oh no, my little bomber. I don't know if he can do it. No! That's okay, everybody. We did our best. Good, because we have 4+ more hours in the car. I will do, me saluting, I will do my best to continue to entertain you guys. Oh my god, that's almost exactly my stream time. Please tell me it's not gonna take that long. I mean, if I keep getting distracted, maybe. Distracted positive. Distracted positive. Because I love getting literally just, like, time to chat with chat. Literally yesterday, we took, like, a 20-minute tangent just to talk about D&D. It was, like, probably over 20 minutes, actually. But yeah, we've just talked about D&D just in the middle of, like, nothing happening in Persona. Quick, talk about Gato. Oh my god, where do I even start about Gato? Caillou was like, no! I need to know what happens. Satoru. 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 Hisashine. He's so cute, though. Guys, he was so cute in the best Christmas movie ever, Jujutsu Kaisen 0. He's so cute. Did you guys know that my wife is so adorable? Look at my wifey. Look at my wife. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. Gatorade! Oh my god. I would drink him if he were Gatorade. Anyway, okay. Beeps even more. Ah! I'm receiving them. I am burying them. I need to watch JJK Zero and start the second season. Do it! Oh my god. Well, I was gonna say we could do it together. I would watch it with you. I would literally watch JJK Zero, but I don't have a Crunchyroll subscription, but maybe we could watch it on a different website. We could do a community watch. Oh my god, no, I would cry. We watched, my partner and I watched JJK Zero on Christmas Eve, and literally, I was fucking bawling my eyes out. I was not okay. And then, if I have to watch Hidden Inventory again, it's all fucking ogre. I will be inconsolable all through Hidden Inventory. Yeah, completely legal anime watch, guys. So definitely 110% legal. Anyway, Hidden Inventory changed my brain chemistry permanently. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. I do want to watch it again! We are going to watch it in English, though. Alright, Lucian. You're done. You're done, too. 1 second timeout. Get out! Get out! I'm inconsolable. I am crying. I am pissing. I am shitting. I am farting. I am throwing up. God damn it. Ugh! Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, though. But he'd never take somebody's life. Never. Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I am swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling fate. Right on, tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two? Not because he was in love with you, Larry, but because he was afraid of fucking losing the trial.
I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy.
You guys should be bowing before me. Larry, she's 17! Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really did help us out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty, edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end.
Us two.
Edgeworth and... who else?
You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school.
Is it almost time for almost Christmas? Hello, Strap Streams, welcome in!
You are actually a little bit late for the almost Christmas line, but
We are still in the midst of the trial, and we are still trying to save Edgeworth from a guilty verdict. So, you are still in time for the epic, thrilling conclusion. But, yes, unfortunately, you have missed the almost Christmas line. But that's okay, because I'm happy you're here, and welcome, welcome, welcome in.
they saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it.
Whoa! Whoa, Gaston, don't be fighting Megumi. He has depression. He will kill himself. If you fight him, he will kill himself, Gaston. Don't do that. Oh! Thank you for the Prismaria redeem. I missed the annual Almost Christmas. No! That's okay, because you're here now.
That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, then out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Oh, okay.
Watch out, Gaston, he'll summon the sacred treasure.
It's kind of a long story, so just hang in there.
Now only the plushest of Steel Samurai toys can comfort me.
It's okay, I understand. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do kind of remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. We were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE classes. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
Can you imagine if we got Steel Samurai toys but not actual Ace Attorney merch in the States? That'd be really funny and a little sad. But also, like, Ace Attorney was one of those weird things that, like, Capcom was like, yeah, like, we know people in Japan like it, but, like, people in the States don't want these games anymore. And people were like, no, please give us the Ace Attorney games. And then they were like, yeah, I mean, I guess. You could call it a class action lawsuit, Teo. So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Mm-hmm. Capcom really did try to bury it in the States until we crashed their phone lines. Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
Oh, look at baby Phoenix! I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty, it was you. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. And no borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed. Give me back my 50 cents. Did you rob that bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
Oh, he's so baby.
I didn't even know what was happening. I was just so sad and I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. Where the boy whose money was stolen, I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles?
Oh my god, he's so baby! Look at his little fucking bow tie! Oh my god, he's so cute! Ah! Oh my god, he's so baby boy baby! Oh my god, that's my son! Meowlin, that's how you be looking with your little bow tie. Oh my god, he's so baby!
It was you who stole my money, was it? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof.
He's even got the little punchiness on his cheeks. Look how round he is. I'm biting my son. I'm biting my son. I'm biting him. Gently, gently, gently.
This is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, Larry.
This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I kind of forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did have a good thing, You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah. Well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought if I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his dad. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but that transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy we used to know at all.
That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He just never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Huh? Wait. You don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew I'd have to meet him whether he wanted to or not.
Oh my fucking god. That's so literally gay. There is no hetero explanation for fucking this. There is no hetero explanation. I'm gonna become a defense attorney to meet the kid who saved me from being fucking accused in 4th grade because he won't fucking take my calls, so I'm gonna force us to fucking meet in fucking court so that he can fucking talk to me! What the fuck? They're so gay! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is so gay! Holy shit! Oh my god! Well, that's because Asterix and I are literally like 10 days twins apart from each other. This is so fucking gay. the way that they're like, yeah, they're just friends. They're literally just really good friends, guys. What the fuck? Yeah, Gazan, I still can't believe the devs didn't intend for this to be gay, but like, This is literally yaoi! This is literally yaoi! Oh my god! Happy Yowie-Miss, everybody! Oh my god! They're about as straight as Toji is a good father, which is, like, nothing. He did 2 good things as a dad. One of them was dying, so... Merry Yowie-Miss and Happy New Yuri, real, everyone. Merry Yowie-Miss for real, ringing in the new year, being gay as goddamn hell. Oh my god. Holy shit. I need a drink. Oh my god. In court. Edgeworth believed in me. I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Well, yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free, but that's a whole different argument. Anyway. Oh, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Even though it may very well be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. That was so gay. Why is Edgeworth still in detention center? He's been proven innocent. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I do seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing that he would do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Literally, Nick, like, I'm gay. Yes, I do think I remember you coming out to me one time. I repressed all my childhood memories, huh? This man could have done anything. He could have committed minor felony to get in court. He could have found an excuse to sue Edgeworth. He could have reported a crime and give Edgeworth evidence. But no! But this man studied a whole ass career, went to a whole ass fucking college, passed the fucking bar. All for one man! All for one fucking man! Asterix just figured out who Nick is. Yes, Nick is Phoenix, because Phoenix can be shortened to Nick, because Nick's, Phoenix, Nick, haha, haha, hee haha. Get it, Mr. Punmeister? Maya's doing the little sister thing of bullying. Oh my god, yeah, she is. It's so hard to become a lawyer. It's so difficult. Do we still, oh my god, I can't fucking talk. Do we still have Rhea in chat? Rhea, if you're still in chat, they studied law. They were going to be a fucking lawyer before they decided to change majors slightly. Literally, so much time and money and effort for literally one man. One fucking man! Gay, 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 gay. Does a little summoning ritual. No, all you'd have to do is go, all you have to say is, lobbing and corping and lobbing and corping and lobbing and corping and corping and lobbing and corping and lobbing and lobbing and corping and corping and lobbing and lobbing and corping and library of Ruina and Ruina, Ruina, Ruina. But you have to do that in the dark, in the bathroom, with the lights off, holding a candle, at midnight, and that's how you summon Rhea into your house. Old Man Yowie, wake up, Rhea! There's Old Man Yowie on the screen! Oh, you're so true. Okay. Sorry. I'm feeling an emotion so complicated. Perhaps. Oh my god. Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? They have the energy of Old Man Yowie, though. It's not about how old you are. It's not about how old you are. It's about the energy you exude. Potion, they are younger than that. They're younger than that. They're 24. They are young fucking men. Literally they can't even have their own fucking health insurance yet. According to Haunted District law, you can't have your own health insurance until you're 26. Their brains aren't even fully developed yet, and yet they have permanently changed each other's brain chemistry since 3rd grade. Oh my god. 30s is also young. It's true, it's true. But like I said, it's not necessarily, listen, Old Man Yowie is not necessarily about the age, it's about the energy that you exude. I'm so excited for my frontal lobe, your frontal lobe? I can't fucking talk. Your frontal lobe to form. Edgeworth has the weight of trauma. It makes him look perpetually 65. Oh, you're so right. I've known someone since I was in 3rd grade. I haven't. I've forgotten everybody I met before I moved to the Haunted District. Geez, okay, even more young. Yeah, right? Yeah, he's got gray hair. You know it's all gray up there, too. It's like, it's like light brown, but oh man, it's so streaked gray, he might as well be 65. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep getting off track because all I want to do is talk about Old Man Yowie, quote unquote. You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, though, right? Yes, I'm trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way that you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, being a good person is overrated. I mean, I guess in the, justice system, yes, being a good person is a little overrated because, if you're a defense attorney, you're defending criminals, but overall, I would say being a good person is much better than being a grumpy, jaded human. I think we should practice loving each other more than we currently do. But also, I'm an optimist, so the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence.
innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect.
I don't respect him. He's mean and Satan.
I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like how my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he's taken, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in any case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it simply go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now there's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding.
Okay. Well, let's see if Gumshoe has anything to say, or if Gumshoe's even around.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really?
He said that there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. I have a date with him today. Oh, good taste, Greg. Ah, that's right, you know. I understand.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
Okay, well, let's head to Gourd Lake then. See if we can, find any clues. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. I want Gumshoe to look Phoenix dead in the eye and just go, homo! Gay person. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. And to be like, why are you calling me gay? And it's like, I don't need to be a detective to figure that out, pal. Oh, and one other thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Lotto is camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble now. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, well, I know what you are, Maya jumps in, and that's all for today, folks! I don't think Gumshoe knows what a slur is. I think he would just go gay.
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright. Old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, I'm not sure.
Well, if you find out anything, come by my office at once.
Idle wanting?
I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Alright, into the shack. Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Rat? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? Rat? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello? Hello? Rat? It's the parrot! That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Thank you for the health check. It's the parrot! It is the parrot. The infamous bird. 1228. Rat! Ask Necky. Necky will confirm birds are murderers. Ask Kyo.
I've been hearing a lot about this yaoi. What is it? Should I read it?
Yowlin, no! Yowlin, no. Don't look at the yaoi. You're too young. I'll teach you about yaoi when you're older. I'll teach you about yaoi next year. It's not next year yet. Come on, let's open it, Nick. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Maybe a little gravitation. Oh my god, classic yaoi. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in here. Guess there might be a clue or two. Almost 2024 means it wasn't 2024. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature. Its handwriting is handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on
Bird
here?
are not real.
Bird? Nah, birds aren't real. You're right, Meowlin. Birds are not real, except for Melly, but she's immortal, so. How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Melly's a dinosaur, just very bird-like, and, well, she's a crane, so she is a bird. Unless Melly plans on rebranding into a dinosaur anytime soon. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following these instructions. Birds aren't... Ah, you're so true. Who could have written this? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Anything else in the box? Nothing left. I wonder if the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her, though. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. Says I can't take you. Right now the bird's gonna hate me. That's probably all we can find here. Miles is just baby. Yeah, he's baby girl. Whoa! go. Okay. Before we go to Grossberg's office, we are going to go to our stream raiders. And I'm probably gonna just use this opportunity to go feed the cats real quickly. So I'm gonna go do that, and I will be back in 2 shakes of a cattail. All right. This person's gonna get the scrolls, and Relics is gonna get the gold. We are in the car with loud fake bird noises. Listen, I'm working on it! I'm working on it! I'm getting you out of the woods. As soon as Stream Raiders decides to work. Okay. Yoop. And then we put down my warrior. And then zoop. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Okay. I do hate these fake bird noises, though. Alright. Hey, Grossberg. You're not gonna fucking fuck me up, are you? He's out again. When does he even work, anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay, well, never mind then. I guess we go to... One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do now? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Well, any good ideas? Well, this is all tied to the DL6 incident. So we better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something happened back then that has a hold on Edgeworth, and it won't let go. Okay. Well, that means we should probably go to... Love how earlier the place has silence, but Edgeworth's depressive radius just emanates that one song. Can I present this to him? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Huh. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I have no idea. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? There was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago.
He does look like he sweats a lot when he has that sprite and the shadows on his, like, arm. It does kind of look a little bit like he, is sweating through his suit.
The quake was incredibly strong.
Yogi, where's Boo Boo? Hey, Boo Boo, we got a mystery to solve in the courtroom.
Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long. It felt like forever. The air thinned. The darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out.
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that a little strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out.
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No.
Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs, but in a daze I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! Oh, Edgeworth.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my own father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi really was innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. And that person was Mr. Grossberg. Edgeworth, I love you. I'll be back. Bye!
Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Mr. Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
Oh, but he was a child! It was an accident! No! I don't believe it!
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to those methods. And, well, he lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. Those damn cheap guns.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
At most, he'd get charged with accidental murder, and also a key factor, he was a child. If anything, like, it would probably be, like, manslaughter, because manslaughter is different than murder. Like, manslaughter is, like, in the case of accidents and things like that, where, like, you do kill somebody, it is a crime, but you're not, like, directly responsible for it, or something like that. Again, this is why I need Rhea here. But, like, manslaughter, it would probably be manslaughter, which would probably be reduced very, very much because, you know, he was a child, and first off, he was a child. It was an accident. Well, okay, he was a child. He was oxygen deprived, so he, like, wasn't thinking quite all the way straight, and he was a child. Those are, like, the three key factors here with my limited lawyer knowledge, where I'm like, there are so many ways to have taken care of this. I 100% am, like, with Edgeworth of, like, you're a child, you don't know if it's a dream or not, you think it's reality, it's a nightmare that's haunted you your entire fucking life. How do you approach that? Like, how do you approach that, like, as a child who's, like, carrying this guilt? You probably don't tell anybody. So, Edgeworth! Miles! I love him.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
First degree, I had a plan. Second degree, the intrusive thoughts 1, manslaughter. Your Honor, my client pleads, oopsie daisy. Does Edgeworth ever think straight? No, that's a gay man through and through. Listen, Edgeworth is bisexual. Maya is ace, but also 17. Edgeworth is absolutely a gay man. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. You're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his own son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Wasn't it also, like, completely dark in there, too? So, like, he could have accused Yogi. Obviously, this is probably actually what happened. But, like, it's not that he lied, it's that he didn't know the truth, because, you know, it was in the dark. So, like, you know. Anyway, I'm trying to think logically about video game logic a little bit, but
it's a possibility nonetheless.
Can I show this to you?
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this when he killed Hammond.
Why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he ever trusted was his own abilities.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it is quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was completely ruined. Huh. You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
My thoughts are Manfred von Karma.
Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
This incident took 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be erased.
Okay.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
No. But how can Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like this? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I don't know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened
in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma. I have another theory worth mentioning. Maybe due to the oxygen deprivation, he only knows he was being attacked by Yogi, heard a gunshot, and put 2 and 2 together in the afterlife. That could also be possible. These men only can hop, skip, jump, and leap in their logic. It's true. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted, of course. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth does a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations. Like, go to the sea or, the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have a strange idea about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why did he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up the DL6 incident. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Oh, yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that.
I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth even admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg. Thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are quite slim, but I understand. Police materials.
Why would you want to go to Europe? I want to go to Europe. I want to go to Europe more. There's so many places to go. There's so many places to, like, explore. So much history to look at. But I understand as somebody who does live in Europe that, you know, I mean, I think it depends on where you want to go in Europe, you know? Why would you not want to go to Europe? I don't know. I'm Prismarian now. Therefore, I don't know. I just want to travel. I just want to travel more. But I want to travel more on, like, my own time. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. You could go to cool places in your home country. It's true. Sadly, I've already seen all the kind of cool. Well, that's not true. I haven't seen a lot of the cool places in the Haunted District, but I think the place that I live is a little boring personally. But so that's why I want to go, like, other places. That's why I want to go so many other places, because there's so many exciting things in so many other different places.
Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. Well, we were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway, so you can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived, actually.
Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry.
Ah!
Fuck you, Von Karma. This was my idea first. Dusty as always. Europe would mean you're closer to certain friends. It's also true. I could go visit so many friends. I would be able to see so many friends. I just want to travel to, like, listen, I want to travel and I want to eat. And I want to eat. Haunted District does not have really great food culture.
Outside of the haunted district, though, there's lots of good food culture to invest myself in, and that's what I want to do. Because the only time that I've ever been, like, outside of the haunted district, I did go to England, and I went to Wales, but that was with my family, and I didn't leave the island. They actually ended up going to Scotland. I went to Wales, they went to Scotland, and then we reconnected in England. And that's literally the only time I've ever been, like, out of the country. So I want to go other places, though. OMG, Hail Asterix Amber Sleepover. Oh my god, yes! Yes, 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 yes. Bestie! Bestie time! If I'm ever out in chippy chappa chappa doobie doobie da 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 da. Boom, boom, boom! Thank you for the chippy chippy chappa chappa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bestie time! It's literally just gonna be Amber and I going chippy chippy chappa chappa doobie doobie da 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 over and over and over again until Asterix loses his mind. They were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing he isn't here. On karma. Your files have collected case reports. Quite a large number of volumes. Wow, these are all case reports? In my own situation, there's a lot of natural places here that have a lot of indigenous communities whose people I've met in the city. So my idea of going out to new places is getting to know those communities. That, you know, that does make a lot of sense. My family and I are planning a little trip to the Mountain District, part of the Haunted District, where the Haunted District connects to the Mountain District. And we are hopefully going to be visiting an indigenous community. But I can't really talk too much about it outside of that. But, yeah, I feel like that's something that I would want to do, but I want to be really, really respectful about it. And we are having, like, an indigenous guide, essentially, like, accompany us so that we are not disrespectful. Because the last thing that I would want to do is go to an indigenous community and immediately, like, fuck around and, like, fuck things up and be really disrespectful. So, you know, it's a double-edged sword of I would love to be able to go to those communities, but also I want to do it in a way where, like, I'm not being intrusive, and I would want to do it only if they, like, allow me to come, you know? So, because it really depends, especially on the area that you're in, so. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Is it this? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. It's a different system here and there's so many things to consider. Absolutely, absolutely. It's like, you know, yeah, there's just a lot of things to consider and you do have to be, like, respectful. And I feel like, as a not indigenous person, I want to be as respectful as possible. And use it as an opportunity to educate myself and not just do it because, like, haha, wouldn't it be so fun? I want to do it for right reasons, not just to be like, wouldn't it be so fun if I went here? Oh my god. You know? Because, like, I feel like it's different if I'm like, I want to go to, like, Italy and I'm like, I want to eat all the food. Because, like, you know, like, that's something that's very common there. With indigenous communities, you just want to be a little bit more aware and careful. So, thank you for the health check, Lucian. I'm also going to use this opportunity. I have a torn rotator cuff that I absolutely want to get surgery on one of these days, or at least get taken care of. And it's really locked up right now, so I'm going to stretch my shoulder before I continue this. Ugh. Oh, it really hurts today. Doesn't hurt as bad as it did the other day, though. I had my roommate, I was like, Kaylin, can you step on my back for me? It's really locked up, and it really hurts when I breathe. And she was like, yeah, absolutely. And it doesn't hurt as bad now, but it does still hurt because it's pretty locked up right now. Oh, that feels a lot better, though. Hold on. Oh, okay. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the files for DL6, it's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in there?
Ah! Oh my god, looking at him straight on is absolutely terrifying. Oh my god. Don't look at me. Don't look at me like that. Oh my god. Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? You're Miles Edgeworth's we're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Oh my god, I really hate him looking at me straight on. I never want him to look like... I don't want him to look at me directly! It's terrifying! I hate when backs just decide you're not allowed to breathe. Oh my god, it's the worst. It's like the worst. Especially because like I get like the chronic back pain all the time. And it starts in my neck and it like goes down into like I have these two knots in my back that are like my constant sore spots. I call them my terrible twos, or the twins. And I have one on my right side and one on my left side. And sometimes if I sleep on it wrong, or if I pull my back, it's literally in the same spot every single time. I'm like, Kaylin, can you step on my back? I have the twins again. And she she'll roll her heel, and it feels so good. But like when they're really, really, really locked up and tight, oh my god, it's so hard. It's like I feel like I have COVID again, and I'm just like struggling to breathe. You know, I can grab an image and mirror it. Yes! He's staring at us over the choice button. I'm literally putting my thumbs fucking over his eyes because they're terrifying. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? I literally have my hand covering up his face because I cannot fucking stand looking at him. I can't stand him, like, staring into my fucking soul. The son of your most bitter rival?
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
So we were right. Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court. I want you to stop looking at me! Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Whoa! He just admitted to it! Oh my god, he just literally admitted it. Oh, Oh, he literally just admitted that he fucked up. Ooh, buddy. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No!
No!
What are you?
Nick, run! Ah! No, Maya!
Maya! Out of my way! Ah, Fuck. He got us. The letter's gone. Of course. He took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya!
Oh, you're right. We should have made a photocopy. It wasn't a gun, but it was maybe, I mean, I was gonna say maybe worse, but oh.
Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya!
Letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
In a police station, by the way. In the fucking police station. This happened, by the way.
Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Or even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I have to do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something? What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. But Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
Yay, Maya! Oh, she literally got the smoking gun.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Good job, Maya! Oh my god. Things are getting so intense. Okay, Gazan is saying, wait a second. So I'm gonna use this opportunity to go to our stream raiders. Can you find the gun through the bullet? Yes. In some cases, yes. You can find out, like, what the gun was through ballistics. But after 15 years, it might be really difficult to find the gun that shot that bullet. Da, 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 da. Da, na, 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 na. Ba, 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 ba. This is the perfect time for... Boom, boom, boom. God, it's so addicting. I love it. Good redeem. Good redeem choice. Thanks, Amber. Thanks for implanting this song in my brain. Von Karma about how his whole perfect fucking record ended by a bisexual man, an asexual young woman, and this fucking gay ass cat. It's me. I'm the gay ass cat. What I want to know is why Phoenix and Maya don't file an assault report. That is also a fucking good question. Like I said, once again, this happens in a fucking police station. Listen, I know ACAB, but like, if you're in the police station, surely somebody would have fucking heard or seen or done something or anything. Anything could have fucking happened. It doesn't make sense to me. Listen, somebody should have heard Maya go, run! Ah! You know? Unless the records room is like soundproof, which is silly, that's so dumb. That's silliness, craziness, insanity. Yeah, they would have marks, they would have something. Like I said, somebody should have heard something because it's important. No! I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it, Riri. That man's fucking owning the police. I'm pretty sure Maya's a lesbian and I have evidence. Okay, you know what? I mean, you could still be an asexual lesbian. So you know what? I'm about it. Phoenix could have stepped on that door and said he got fucking zapped. Yeah, just open the door. Von Karma tased me. All right. Last day in court, everybody. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Huh? I don't think that's how that works, but you know what? Fine. My pan ace butt fact checks this statement. The local Maya Kinney? Probably. Anywho, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Trip is looking glum as always. I love Maya. I hope Karma doesn't push him too hard. Ugh. What are you doing? Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Sorry, wrong voice. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. It's because she's a medium, so she's conductive. Oh my god. I mean, still though, I don't think your body is supposed to retain electricity like that. You'd probably die. You'd probably die if her body retained that much electricity. But you know what? I bet you're right, Tayu. I bet that's the twist. I just brought him in, pal. Took all night. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. She's just redistributing the electricity. Yogi says he's forgotten even his own name, though. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be
awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer.
Should I get myself banana chocolate split ice cream right now at 1:30 a.m.? No! Cloud, you should be going to rest. You should be going to resty, my breasty. That'll keep you up. How are you feeling? Are you tired? You should be sleeping. It's early. That's not early. That's late. You could get some ice cream then, I suppose. However, as long as you brush your teeth. You have to brush your teeth, though, to make Dent Man proud of you. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Dent Man! So true.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, then please begin your testimony.
Huh? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Oh, that seems pretty coherent for a guy who has brain damage. Okay, that sounds really fucking rude. For a guy who has seemed relatively incompetent throughout the rest of this case, that seemed suspiciously forward and put together for him, who has not had a coherent understanding of the things happening around him. He has to know his name. Okay. I didn't want my words to be misinterpreted.
Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday. Well, I'ma pick your testimony apart, sir.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving.
Thank you for the pets. Meow.
You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
I'm sending it to Twitter. Oh my god. Yeah, cancel me. Add it to the call-out post. Hale misspeaks all the time and puts their foot in their mouth. It's true. I do. You know when cats are like yang, 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 yang on their feet? That's me.
Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
I wasn't running away or nothing.
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see. We're back from the rest stop break. Yay! I hope you had a good rest stop. Ice cream. You know what? I should have Suguru cake tonight. I'm gonna have Suguru cake tonight.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna keep believing that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, show the court proof. Ugh. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's almost impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things.
How could you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's gonna be the same thing over and over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho, ho. Now, isn't this interesting? I'd like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb with me, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar.
If Von Karma yelled objection at me like that, I'd start crying. I'm pretty sure I literally went, oh my god, the first time he yelled objection at me, and I was like, ah, oh my god, he sounds like a demon. Ah, he was so scary.
Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I wish the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case after all. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, and Cloud even said, wait till you hear his objection. And then he did it, and I was like, this man looks so fucking terrifying. Oh, what kind of voice do I give him? I guess I give him like this kind of voice, or blah, blah, blah. And Cloud was like, wait till you hear the objection. And then I was like, ah! And back got myself some cinnamon tea. There's likely a ghost in the room. Oh, the spoon rotated itself like force, only achieved by hand. Oh my god, well, sorry, that was me. I was just giving your tea a little extra stir there. I am so sorry. I need to run to the restroom really, really fast. I gotta pee real bad. So I'm gonna just throw up the BRB screen really quickly. I'm so sorry. Okay, so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I really needed to use the restroom. I also took a couple of painkillers because my shoulder is really hurting me. So hopefully those kick in.
Judge, can you ask Mr. Von Karma to lower his voice? I'm autistic and sound sensitive, and he's kind of terrifying. He's kind of scary.
I don't think they do blood records over here, so I generally have no clue how stuff usually goes. So, like, as far as I am aware, like, I don't know how they, you know what, I don't even know how fucking they do blood records. I'm just gonna shut up before I start talking out my ass.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You do need to have proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've just got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints, and we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingertips off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. What will you do now, Mr. Wright?
Thank you, Daimo1998, for that epic cell sword shinobi on the battlefield. I appreciate it.
It seems that the case has been decided. No. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. Oh boy. Here it comes, y'all. What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take him up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, I knew it was gonna happen. I can't believe that it's actually happening still, though. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Van Karma? Mr. Von Karma, I mean. I was so surprised by my clown nose that I mispronounced your name. I'm sorry. Need you even— thank you for the clown nose as well, though, Allness. Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot. I have a right to do as you suggested. If you're so desperate, parrot.
Then please be my guest.
Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'm cross-examining the parrot.
Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'm going to bring every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Oh my fucking god. I cannot believe I am going to cross-examine a parrot. Oh my god.
That is quite the bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us?
They should call it Dr. Doolittle.
Hello? Hello?
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination?
Right. What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Judge, I'm afraid the witness might not be sapient.
Hello? Hello?
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what did I say? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6,
If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot.
Hello?
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we'd forgotten anything? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello?
You'll get her to say the number of the safe? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
Wait! That's the date! Oh my god! That's the date of DL6!
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Yes, it does! Oh my god, I just fucking brain blasted! Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous.
Kaname Date! Wrong date!
How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Take that! The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with the case? Mr. Wright? Where is this file? Where in this file is something relating to that number on the safe?
Case summary.
It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
Oh my god, I feel like I just fucking brain blasted that because I did that without any fucking, like, I was like, let me try this again. I'll just have her go through all of the lines. Well, we know what the safe is, and her name doesn't really have anything to do with anything, and so it's gotta be the safe code, right? And maybe I'm just stalling for time, and then it literally just slapped me upside the fucking head. And I was like, that's the date, because today is the 27th, and that's the 28th, and it's the statute of limitations. This is what happens when I play, like, Zero Escape and fucking AI Somnium Files shit, and I'm just like, blah! And then I have my brain blast moment, and I'm so smart, but only for this one moment.
Why that?
Oh, it's today's date. I forgot that. I forgot that this is the next day.
That's today's date, 15 years ago.
Told you it was timely. It is timely! I've prepared for bullshit.
And that number on the safe is 1228.
And that's why I wanted to try to finish this case before the end of December.
Duh! Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
All right, write that down, everybody. We have his PIN number. All we need is the Social Security. He's fucking senile.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial.
This is factual information, though. Steal his wallet. Get it. Get his ass.
We would need some other evidence, some other cooperating evidence. Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello? Hello? I guess we ask what her name is?
Witness, you can't.
Okay.
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly! Ah!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Sure, yeah, totally.
Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, and show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think we're taking bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. And all we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals that the caretaker's identity is...
Oh my god! I didn't even see this! I don't even remember this! Oh, I don't even fucking remember that his fiance was named Polly Jenkins! Why was that, like, never brought up before?
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page.
Yeah, they really said, open up your fucking case file, idiot. I'm actually so fucking happy that I was like, that I literally didn't read it until now. It's very in character for me to be like, oh, maybe I should actually like open this thing up. Ah!
It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. And what was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly.
I'm just playing in character. Listen, as a fellow bisexual, I'm just playing in character for PHEONIX. I'm just playing it out. Yeah, I'm just living out the PHEONIX in court energy. I'm just getting I'm method acting guys. It's a very PHEONIX move to be like, wait, I got it, guys.
He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who'd committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that's possible. Bah! Another mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls PHEONIX. Well, Mr. PHEONIX Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Okay, weirdo.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. That is all. True. That is a possibility. Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. However, two coincidences at the same time seems a little more like a pattern to me.
We're getting a reverse Ratatouille gif. We all start out stressed. Wait, the tiger is out! Exactly.
What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Whoa! I've accomplished what I wanted to. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, I mean, strictly speaking, you can only establish a pattern with 3 instances, but, never mind. Yeah, seriously, shapeshifter, Jesus Christ.
Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. I do like his pink jacket, though. Is it a jacket or a hakama? I think it's a jacket. Anyway, I do like his pink coat.
Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, excuse me, I'm sorry. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Judging by the Japanese-styled boathouse, yeah, it's probably a hakama. Either way, I like it because it's pink. It wouldn't be a yukata because yukatas are very long, but I'm pretty sure it's a hakama. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, the package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in crucial, careful detail. It was planned for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma? Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Von Karma isn't saying anything. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty! Yay! Punchy, 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 punchy! Yippee! We did it! Yes, half the battle, but we won! Oh my goodness.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Ah! Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma.
Wait, but that means... Yabay!
No.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them it wasn't he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
What do I do?
Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would have been Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He is right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi was not the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a completely different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I deal with this. Ha! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime of 15 years ago.
But yeah, he was a child, and he threw the gun, and he was low on oxygen, and he wasn't thinking straight, and he was a child! Come on!
I think I would like to take a 15-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Yay, recess! Yay! Stream Raiders recess! Quickly! What the fuck? Also, you can't just take random person's word for it that they straight up say they're deadly. That's also very true. Also very, very true. Okay, sorry. I just didn't want my tippy-tappy, chippy-chippy-chappa-da-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-da-da-da, like typing to get in the way of all the already very overlapping noises. Okay. We're gonna go to our Stream Raiders. Raid in the streams and streaming the raids and raid in the streams and streaming the raids. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the chippy choppa doobie yabba yabba. I love it. Okay. I had to figure out which button I needed to push on my stream deck. I was like, what? Where's the button? I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself either, detective. Hey, you finally have a 4-star Lumi. Congratulations! That's gonna boost up your light grid very, very well. You're gonna keep that one for a while too, so make sure you work on uncapping her to 5-star as well. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Edgeworth, you sexy, sexy fool! Huh? Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh my god, they're so in love! He's so in love with him. Oh my fucking god.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He's confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
Authority of a specific rock. Oh gosh, I don't remember what rock it is. It could either be fucking sword stones, or Edgeworth is the definition of lawful stupid. Yes, Asterix, you are right.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator.
Objection! Hello, Countdown. Welcome in. Just doing the quest for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know which rocks you're talking about.
My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I just wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream that I remember to this day. That is all. And until now, you thought this memory was just a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memories of the events. Duh! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
I'm doing all right. I hope that you're doing okay, Countdown. We are in the climax of this case, so I apologize that I'm not as upbeat as I normally would be, or paying much attention to chat. It's just, whew, this case has got twists and so many fucking turns.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
You're doing very, very well. Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved on that day? I don't remember those things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
So Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared and trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I just wanted them to stop fighting. Oops. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you just threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. The gun fired just once? Yes. I think after I threw it, that's when I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and the horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream that I remember to this day. To this day? Yes. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick.
Objection, stop being a silly Billy. Okay, hold on. I know what I need to present, but I just need to present it with the right phrasing. So, is it this? So there is only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot, and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, is lying there. But what do you mean, a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless. As always. I'm showing! Take that! As should be obvious, the contradiction is right here. I see a bullet hole in the door? Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim. The other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? Objection. Your Honor, the prosecutor was responsible for Shibuya? Oh my god. Asterix, shut up! Silence! Silencio! Amber, slap him! Slap his arm for me! Hit him! Fuck him up! Fuck him up, girl! And there was a bullet found in the guy's body, yes. This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator even made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, then it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Yes, I do! What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise to after you've seen the evidence. Very well, show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Would it be this bullet? Please think how we feel having to look at this evidence This was literally the first time! I mean, I don't mean any harm by it. Okay, geez Louise. Oh, I see, yes. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay. I see, I got it. Take that! Your Honor. Also, if there was a hole in the elevator window, then they would not have been able to be oxygen deprived, right? I mean, I guess if they were like stuck between floors and stuff like that, then like, still, yeah, there wouldn't have been like, there's still air circulating through the fucking little tiny hole. Okay, shut up, Satan. You do enjoy dragging up that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between this bullet hole and the DL6 incident? Look at this victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot.
Yet the murder weapon was fired twice.
Also, what elevator, is fucking sealed like that? You're so right.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness right after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by somebody else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
Objection.
It doesn't need to be completely sealed for the oxygen. That's true.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the Deal 6 incident case file and look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. And it was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Nar. Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean nuh-uh? Nuh-uh!
I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, though. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired.
Your Honor, shut the fuck up. You weren't even there. You weren't even there.
I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ugh, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I might have been wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd win. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple.
Your Honor, you can't hunt here. Pull your fucking pants up. Oh my god, you can't hunt here.
This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. And that shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth, though, before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though it was not your intention? Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone completely blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
I have an objection!
Your Honor, I object!
Von Karma's a bit too desperate.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from you, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet. It did exist. What? But we've just heard proof that it didn't. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's gotta be what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about it. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Tah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well,
The reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene is... maybe they thought the bullet would be used against them as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they shouldn't have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. What the fuck? Ugh. Was there some pressing need? Why would the murderer have spent that time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to? The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Asterix has a prediction. Okay, what's his prediction? It better not be stupid. What's your prediction, Asterix? The real Asterix? Will the real Asterix the Swift please stand up? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? The bullet is in the safe. It's a good theory. But we already checked the safe, and I checked it twice. I did check it twice. And when we went back to it, maybe we wouldn't have noticed it? The parrot did it! Polly did it the whole time. You did check the safe, just to be safe. I did. Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Ah! Just saying, for instance? I mean, if it hit you, you wouldn't have to take it with you? Wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? We may have missed that part and traveled. That's okay. That's okay. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but What if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. At the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Objection, Edgeworth is too pretty to commit murder. You're so right, Strapstreams. You're so right. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work. Yeah.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
Judge, just take a look at my boyfriend. My client. Have you considered he's baby? Have you considered he's baby? The entire conversation would be easily explained as there was no exit wound.
Let me get this straight, Mr. Wright. You are not.
Yes, that's right. I'm bisexual. What does this have to do with the case, though?
So that would mean
the murderer came from outside.
yes.
Judge, what if I showed you this picture of when Edgeworth was in class with me? Look at him. Look at his chubby cheeks. He's so cute. How could you let this man commit murder? How could you let this man be tried for murder? Have you not considered he's baby?
The two men were fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the door.
Oop. Judge outing Wrightworth in front of the court, gone wrong, gone Christmas, gone sexual, gone crazy.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney that I have ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I can't deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He is right. I can't think of anyone.
Nick!
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy. I need a gavel von Karma. Crazy. I was crazy once. They trapped me in a courtroom full of gay people. The gay people made me crazy. I was crazy once. You're right, Tayu. He took a vacation. Oh my god, brain blasting. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth got the blow to his perfect track record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a—
Ah! Why am I being bonked? I'm having a brain blast! That's not gonna help me brain blast!
Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and last vacation he's ever taken.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But he took it because he was injured. Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Thank you for removing my clown nose. Thank you, now I can sniff again.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
What the fuck? I'm not being a clown, I'm being a good lawyer. No, just say it now.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news.
Do you mind if I finally reveal the pun in Von Karma's name now that we have a clear idea? Sure.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What? Von Karma! Von Karma?
Manfred von Karma. Manfred from Karma. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty clever.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Duh.
You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it, then. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. But leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect.
So what now, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You just can't pull bullets out by yourself. Wait.
He still has the bullet inside him!
The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
I'm gonna say something. Well, I don't want to say it's controversial, but it's a very silly connection. He's literally Hitomi from AI Somnium Files. For people who haven't played Somnium Files, I won't say why, but he's Hitomi from Somnium Files.
It's impossible to prove. But it'd be impossible to find a doctor who operated on Von Karma now.
Oh my god, you're so right. We do have a cool tool for that.
I still have the metal detector.
What if I still had bullet in my inventory? I'd be like, or missile, I mean. Go, missile, sniff him, sniff for the bullet.
Even if Von Karma did undergo surgery, it seems you've finally come to your senses.
He's called
Detective Gumshoe. You've realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen.
Nick.
The court record. There must be something. The court record. What could be in there? Ugh! There's no time! I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I will prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it so much.
Asterix almost has no choice but to be spoiled on that. Sorry! It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I should have said, spoilers, mute my stream, but I forgot. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. That's tip of the iceberg shit. Tip of the iceberg shit.
What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
this metal detector.
Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's the bullet now?
Aw, it was funny. I mean, out of context, it's like,
What the fuck do you mean?
it's fine, it's fine. It's tip of the iceberg shit. Everything else, he's still gonna be fucking mind blown on. Thankfully, I have a terrible memory retention, so I can't even remember the name of who you mentioned. It's okay. It's not even somebody in Ace Attorney. It's somebody from a completely different video game.
I think it unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
Get his ankles! Gumshoe, grab the arms! I'm gonna punch him!
You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you.
Ooh, he's sweating. Ooh, he's sweating now.
Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Hale, this is the single one thing I remember the most about this game, and I have no idea how much I've been trying to nudge me towards the possibility without spoiling it. No, I appreciate it. Listen, I've been sussing this guy for so fucking long, and I've just been waiting for the, like, apex of this case to go, yes, get his ass!
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? And with Von Karma being a probably cheap person, he didn't want to pay a black market doctor to fix him instead, or just bribing a doctor. That's also true. He probably could have done something about that bullet in the 15 years, and I'm assuming he's not a cheap person. I think he's pretty fucking loaded, considering his perfect record. So, like, he definitely could have bribed a doctor, gotten a black market doctor. If he took a vacation, he could have, like, left the country, gone to a different country, gotten, like, an underground doctor in another country, had them perform the surgery, and then there really would be no fucking record of it, because they'd be in a completely different country. Oh, as in didn't waste money. That's also true. Hello, Steel Snowstorm. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He's just paranoid to that point.
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Miss I sound insane, but how long have metal detectors existed for? Oh, gosh. Oh, God. I don't know.
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you.
The most fucked up thing about this, fucking Von Karma killed his dad and then fucking trained him to be a fucking prosecuting attorney and fucking misled Edgeworth for all these fucking years. That is so fucking vile and fucking evil. Oh my god. The depths of this guy's fucking depravity is so fucking ugly. Oh my fucking god. Well, welcome back, UPS, and welcome in, Steel Snowstorm. I hope that your name change is very, very, very relieving and uplifting for yourself, and thank you so much for, and I don't think you did tell me that, so it's wonderful to see you again, a lovely community member returning under a new guise, so Von Karma is just like that, Maybe this was the only thing he didn't consider. He just didn't consider that he was fucking gay. He just, you know what Von Karma didn't consider? The lengths that PHEONIX Wright would go to defend his fucking boyfriend, soon-to-be husband.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Huh? Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder.
Yeah, he would be homophobic.
However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
I got my A&P license last month and quit UPS. What is A&P? I do not know what that is, but congratulations! I hope that that's gonna, like, propel you forward here in the future. My processing issues have been my hearing processing issues have blessed me today. Oh, with the wonderful wife friend. No, you know what? Edgeworth is his wife friend. That's his wife friend.
It has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Airframe and power plant. It's my airplane mechanic license.
Oh! Yes! Congratulations then! That is absolutely amazing,
Steel Snowstorm. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, yeah, absolutely. Congratulations are in order then. That must have been really, really hard. Congratulations. Well, I hope that this is meaning propelling you forward. Absolutely. Congratulations. That's awesome, awesome, awesome to hear.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
I think you kind of do, though.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. Took you 3 years to do. Congratulations, though. Like, that's really amazing. Like, as somebody who has at least gotten a degree in psychology, a bachelor's, I know at least, like, the lengths people have to go to become certified in something. Like, if I had gone to grad school and wanted to become a psychologist, like, oh my god, the lengths that you have to go to get, like, certified as a therapist are so much. And that's just being a therapist. So that's amazing. So, and I got 2 associates in applied science. Great! That's fucking amazing! Wait, Von Karma, you dumbass! It's true, we do have evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room.
Because Maya's the fucking best!
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were so close. 1 day away from freedom, to be precise. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave by trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
Today you were building nesting boxes for your chickens. Nice! Well, I hope the chickens are very, very excited for their new nesting boxes.
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, and then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Ugh. Ugh. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Oh my god, he's going crazy. Oh my god. What is he doing? Is he transforming into a fucking werewolf?
scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! It was you. Oh my god! You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me without a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury— Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! 15 years earlier, Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. It was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then lights came back on and the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. And later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job and bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent.
Oh my god, the relief that this man must fucking feel that he has been holding this guilt in him for so fucking long. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry.
As you said, it was all just a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor.
He should change his pin to 0002 because he's not number 1 anymore. Edgeworth doesn't feel relief, he just feels the gay. Sorry, I haven't been watching chat, by the way. I'm just like, oh my god, this is the apex of it. There's an apex of everything.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not Guilty.
Yay! Yay! Double not guilty all in the same day!
Remember that I said this game story is like very self-contained? Ooh, you want to kiss Phoenix so bad.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Johnny Yogi, though, innocent dude who got ruined because of what Karma did, lost everything and forced to ask for 15 years, which drove him to kill. I know, it's pretty fucked up. But welcome in, Carla McCoff? I hope I said that right. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you totally crushed him, Nick. Crushed him!
I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. It's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see.
Or you could try, I love you.
Thank you. Right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Wahoo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I knew you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Okay, it's freaking 3 a.m. I have to go to bed. Good night, Taeyu. Thank you so much for sticking around to the very epic conclusion of this case. I really appreciate you sticking around. I know how late it is for you, so please rest well, and thank you so much for popping in. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Woo!
I feel foolish.
Oh my god, he's so cute! Oh my god, I'm literally gonna cry! He's my little meow meow! I adore him! Don't worry, just take it a little bit at a time. You'll get used to it. He's the Tsundere blueprint! Oh my god, I love him!
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thanks.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at ya. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. He is. He's like...
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
How many little meows do I have at this point? I can have multiple meow meows. Fuck you, Asterix. Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones.
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why are you sad, Larry? What happened?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kianci. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind.
I should have seen that one coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, there's not like police talk for prison food, right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right. Oh, yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It has money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, it's not a lot either, though. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 30. Oh my fucking god! It's all Larry's fault! $38? No.
No, Larry! It was you? He literally is like, tee pedal.
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money just lying there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history.
Edgeworth. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. But I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you. Remember?
Yeah. Too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an expected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Yeah, and fucking Larry Butts is the reason that this man fucking changed the entire fucking trajectory of his fucking goddamn life. Oh my god. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Ugh. Where does this leave me? I became a defense attorney of what you two did.
Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get too worked up easily. Death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I've become a prosecutor instead.
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Oh.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Why is he in detention? Larry took the money, which prompted an investigation, which prompted Edgeworth speaking out, which inspired PHEONIX to follow him when Edgeworth unexpectedly left, and PHEONIX became a defense attorney to meet Edgeworth again, and now they're gay and married. My god. These bitches gay. Good for them.
Whoa, I went a little too overboard yesterday. Oh, my head hurts. It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this, a letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was totally useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter instead. Miles?
Phoenix, I'm pregnant after last night.
Ah! Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Ugh, the first trains for the mountains have already left. I gotta get to the station.
Don't leave, Maya! I need you. You're my emotional support lesbian.
I guess I'm too late.
Transmask Edgeworth? Oh my god, Transmask Edgeworth! I didn't even consider the possibilities!
You're so right, though.
Hey! Nick?
Maya!
Oh.
You're really leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And, Phoenix literally defended a prosecutor while prosecuting another prosecutor using a literal bird. This man's the goat. Our deuter! Maya is my deuter. She's so deuter. Deuter! I'm petting her, I'm petting her, I'm petting her. Doot, 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 doot. I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good. Okay? Oh my god. Okay, well, I didn't want to say it, but I'm totally down for the autistic Edgeworth, headcanon. Listen, we have a lot of people who are on the spectrum here, myself included. So, listen, we accept autism headcanons here. So true. I didn't want to say it. I did not want to say it, but I've been thinking it the whole fucking time. Wait!
What?
Autistic, edgy, and ADHD Phoenix? Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. I love this. I love this.
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
Damn, did I miss everything? Oh no! Welcome in, Jin! Oh my goodness gracious, is that my good friend Jin? Hello, my dear, sweet, lovely, wonderful old friend Jin. I hope that you've been so well. Speaking of cool lawyers in my life, we just finished the Edgeworth case. We just finished Edgeworth's case, but we are not done with the game yet. Oh my god, it's been so long. How have you been? How have you been? Yeah, I do love being that. I do be loving that Phoenix, right? It makes sense, makes sense. But yes, I'm playing it for the very first time. Wrong Jin, asterisk, shut up. Oh my god, this man's 4? No, wrong Jin. Wrong Jin. This is a good Jin. This is my bestie Jin. That's my enemy Jin. Anyway, Phoenix stopping at the train station and gagging over a garbage can because he's hungover. He's like, thank you so much. Yes, I've had this model since June, and it has a lot of really cool features. So I've got like a little blushy. I've got a little blushy here. I could go on like I could go on like glowy and evil and blushy. Well, no, not blushy, but yes, I have a lot of upgrades, and I'm gonna be getting a lot more upgrades in the new year as well. Oh, I thought it was Asterix. I thought it was Asterix who was making you say Jen. Jen! It's okay, I can forgive you, Amber. Yes, Eldritch me, Eldritch me. But yeah, this has been my model for, like I said, since June, and yeah, it's been really, really fun. I've been having I got the model in June. Does that mean I'm very proud about it?
Maybe.
But yeah, I've been loving VTubing so far, and I'm so happy to see you pop in though, Jin. Jin and I have literally been friends for like, I've known Jin as long as I've known Rhea, which has been like since like 2016 or something like that. Jin is like an old friend of mine, and is just amazing. Love them. Seriously, just one of my bestest friends, so. He yelled, what the fuck? Good. I have double standards. A bajillion years. We're bajillions of years old together. But no, it's so nice to see you, Jen. Thank you so much for popping in, even though we're just about to finish the Ace Attorney case. I usually do my Ace Attorney streams on Mondays, if you ever do want to tune in. We just wanted to finish the Almost Christmas case before December was over. But I usually do they're Miserable Man Mondays, but I usually do Ace Attorney on Mondays. But like I said, just wanted to finish this case before the new year, so. Exactly. And we're gonna see the teaser for the next one, and then I'll probably maybe wrap up a little early. But yeah, so Miserable Man Mondays. Yep, exactly. Well, we started Miserable Man Monday with Kaname Date from the Insomnium Files. So you can see that we have a little bit of a theme. Just pathetic bisexual men. Pathetic pathetic bisexual men. That's it. That's what constitutes Miserable Man Monday. MMM are becoming your favorite thing? Good, because they're some of my favorite streams as well. Okay, let me just take a little drink here. And we'll jump back in. You heard my sister?
Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end of when I thought we'd lose everything.
Well, that's my sister for ya. Detective Gumshoe helped me, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Why do I still have the evidence? Asterix says he's gonna have an earful for me later. He's pouting. That's fine. I can take it. I'm a big strong cat. I can take it. Just don't make me cry. Anyway, a bullet? Yes, I love this series. That's what I misread it at first, and then I was like, oh wait, and then Miserable Man Monday. Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence that we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to him. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick.
Thank you, Maya. I couldn't have done this without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about all that.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh. Oh, Maya! Thank you, Nick. Oh my god, I love her so much. She's my deuter. Oh my god, that's my deuter.
And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yeah, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh! Is that it? Is that it? Is that the game? Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! And then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I loved it. Oh, I loved it so much. I liked the, oh my gosh.
Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? Well, I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now.
There's a bonus case apparently, but okay. Well, I don't know if I should be reading all of this. Oh, right. I don't remember what voice I gave him.
I hear he's been busy lately. I know, you know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I think that was the voice I gave him. Well, either way, I'm just gonna let this play out. I really liked this game. I didn't know, I honestly did not know if I was even gonna, like, really, really enjoy it. I knew I would have fun with it, but, like, I think I've said that, like, my original experience with PHEONIX Wright was, like, I played, like, the third game, and I was like, I feel like I'm missing something, because, like, I heard that it was, like, a prequel to, like, the series, but then, like, I did the case, and I was like, I feel like I'm missing something going on here. So I ended up returning the game, and I was just like, well, maybe the series really isn't to me, like, isn't for me. So I've kind of, like, avoided it. Not avoided it, but, like, then I've only heard really great things about the series, and now I love it. I loved experiencing this game with you. I had zero prior experience. Oh, thanks, Lucian. I have to get to the third game and then meet Apollo, your bestie. Well, you are in luck because I do own the entire PHEONIX Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. And I also own the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And whenever the Apollo Justice trilogy comes to Steam, I'm gonna be fucking buying it too. So Apollo, who's actually pretty good at his job. Meanwhile, PHEONIX, who's kind of bumbling around like a breast. He's bumbling around breastily. The real prequel is Chronicles, as in 100 years back into Wright's bloodline. See, that's, yeah, but, like, I do want to, like, play everything. God, he's good. He's so much better at his job than PHEONIX. I hate his ass. No, leave PHEONIX alone. He's just a bisexual bimbo. Fucking, I don't hate his ass. He just pisses me off. Understandable. I think I literally was like, this guy's too pathetic. This is before I was a pathetic man connoisseur, and I was like, I don't know, this guy's a little too pathetic for me. I kind of hate him. It was like how I really hated, Jin will understand what I mean when I say this. It's like how I really hated Tsuneyoshi Sawada in Katekyo Hitman Reborn, and then he just grew on me like a parasite, and I was like, oh my god. I used to not like pathetic characters, and now I'm like, the more pathetic they are, the better I feel about them. I know! I was such a little hater. I was such a little Tsuneyoshi hater, and then all of a sudden something clicked in my brain, and I was like, oh my god, he's my son! Harrier fucking Dubois. I still need to play, what's it called? Disco Elysium, one of these days. PHEONIX casually gave Karma evidence incriminating him and expected him to be fine with it. Pathetic loser man. We do love pathetic loser men here. Although I will say, oh, look at that, okay, Edgeworth is not even looking at the camera, he's fucking looking at PHEONIX, but Mia, oh my god, I love them, oh my god, it's the happy family, ah! A brand new episode has been added. Dun dun dun. Okay, well, we're gonna save. And we will definitely be leaving this 5th case, Rise from the Ashes, for another day. So let's head over to Just Chatting. The frame was also set up for Mia. Mia. Okay, so... Okay, well, I force closed the game and it just crashed on me, so... Okay, so we will be doing Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot about the teaser. Well, you know what? We'll just have to end, and it'll just be a mystery. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for the chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby na ba da da. And thank you for the pets. Meow. Okay, so let's hop on some Muzak here. Okay, so tomorrow we'll be playing some Lethal Company over on Grimm's channel here. So I'm gonna give Grimm a shout out here. If you guys are not following my fellow Persmarian and Haunted District patron, well, Haunted District leader, I should say, what are you doing? You should absolutely go check out Patchwork. It would help if I probably spelled things right. Patchwork Grimm, because we are going to be playing some Lethal Company tomorrow, with, our glorious, glorious leader. So we do actually have a confirmation on one of the maybes that we were going to do. And so yeah, so tomorrow, it's gonna be me, Grimm, Aqua, Yuzuki, Freya, and possibly Blair. And we're gonna be getting drunk. I got my soju, I got my Sprite, I'm ready to fuck around in space and have a wonderful, wonderful time. I really hope that Grimm, is feeling better, because we do want to do at least a little bit. However, if you guys also want to, have some New Year celebration, I think I have to wait a minute. Do not forget to tune in tomorrow to Allness's Jackbox Party stream. Because we are also going to be raising money on the last day of 100 Pixels, 1 Picture for the Trevor Project. Obviously, like I said, tonight is my personal last day of streaming. And holy shit, you guys, we raised $325 together. That is absolutely amazing. Technically, we actually raised a little bit more. We raised $375 because Asterix did a $50 donation towards when I did the JJK card unboxing stream. But it just didn't go to like my personal bar, but it did go to our lump sum. So don't forget to check out Allness tomorrow if you guys do still want an opportunity to donate to the Trevor Project. So we'll be live over on Grimm's channel tomorrow, and then Monday, Grimm is going to be doing community games for Grimmiversary. Oh my god, fucking literally 2 seconds. At Allness. So there's that. My next week is going to be looking like, we're definitely going to be doing Ace Attorney. Oh gosh, I'm pretty sure that's literally all I have planned on the docket, because, I would have put it, well, okay, so we've got, I totally forgot about Tunic. So we've got Ace Attorney on Monday, from me, and then we'll have Tunic, oh no, don't worry about it, Cloud. Listen, it's hard because, like, the game has been out for a little while, but I understand how disheartening that is. So we have Ace Attorney, and we have Tunic. I did want to include Persona next week, but I fucked up my Persona 3 Perfect Run save file, so if I can get back to the full moon, or if I can get back to 9/3, I believe it was, September 3rd in-game, I will pick up Persona 3, and we'll just start on Tartarus like we did that other day, and then we will do the full moon. I also just realized I actually have to upload that Monad. Well, no, now I don't. I was about to say, I have to upload that Monad episode because of the full moon, but now I'm not going to do that. It was just so stupid. I was looking at silly art with the catchy posters. Naruhodo. Yeah, I can understand perhaps what you got spoiled on. Now, I don't know P5R stuff, so I can't say for certain what you saw, what you've seen, and what they have changed. But yeah, I can understand. So right now I only have Ace Attorney, this last case, this 5 last case on this game, and Tunic planned for next week. Which actually, yeah. So I essentially need, like, I'll figure out what I'm gonna do for the 3rd day of normal streams next week, because starting on the 5th is Guild Wars! It is the first Unite and Fight of 2024. I can feel Jin going, ugh! So yes, so I'm gonna be streaming Guild Wars. It is Guild Wars and Chill Time, which we all know and love. So starting on the 5th, did I just say, yes, I did. Guild Wars is a highlight? Oh, Jin, you have no idea what we do for Guild Wars here. So, starting on January 5th all the way until January 10th, we will be streaming my Guild Wars experience. No Meat Hail is no more, though, because I'm gonna be hitting 1 billion honors in fire because it's my main element. We're gonna be doing it for Seder. We're gonna be doing it for Nataku. We're gonna be doing it for Noah. And we're gonna have a good time because we're gonna watch video essays! Exactly what Cloud said. The highlights are we get to watch video essays, where we get to learn about weird things on the internet for a week. So, Guild Wars is a PvP event that happens in my mobile game of choice, which is called Grand Blue Fantasy. You may have heard of it because of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus that just came out recently. However, once every 3 to 4 months, there is a PvP event that goes on where it's essentially a big giant point war between you and an enemy guild. My crew and I are very, very excited for Fire, and instead of taking a week off from streaming and farming it all by myself and being very, very lonely and going slowly insane, I instead stream it, and we watch video essays together. So I can even show you what the things look like. Oh, GBF right here. So let's open up my GBF here, actually. So this is about what it looks like. So we have our this is what Grand Blue Fantasy looks like. And obviously this is like my raids list right now. Let's go help, you know what? Let's go help Mr. CB with his Shiva raid. So I'm gonna be hitting this little full auto button in the corner. Well, actually, with my fire setup, I'm not hitting the full auto button. But you know what I mean. So we're gonna be essentially farming things over here in Grand Blue Fantasy, for literally fucking days and days and days, but over like here, over there, I can't really point. I'm pointing with my nose. There's gonna be video essays. There's gonna be some video essays, not full auto, because actually I can hold on. I'm so sorry, Mr. CB. I'll be back. I'm running. Hold on. I know too little about this game to say that, TBH. No, that's okay, because here is here's what my setup looks like. I need a Shiba. There it is, a Shiba. I think it's just that, and then I hit Percy. That's it. That's my full auto setup. 2 buttons, refresh. 2 buttons, refresh. 2 buttons, refresh. So that's gonna be the first 2 days of Guild Wars, which again is mind-numbingly boring. So yeah, you guys are gonna help me. You guys are gonna help keep me company and a little bit sane. I've never played these kinds of games before. That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to play mobile games. Listen, if that's not your cup of tea, then that's totally fine. I've been playing this game, Grand Blue Fantasy, since 2018. So I'm kind of committed. I'm in it to win it. But fire is my main element. And I want to hit 1 billion honors again. The only time I have ever hit 1 billion points in Guild Wars is during fire, so I'm pretty excited. I don't even play a single mobile game on mobile. I mean, to be fair, I'm playing it on my PC right now because it just you could just play it in Google Chrome. So even when I'm playing on my phone, it's not like I play on the Granblue app. I play in my Chrome app on my phone. Even though it is technically considered a mobile game. Okay. But yeah, so, that's what's gonna be happening from the 5th to the 10th. And I know it's gonna be it's a rare Sunday stream on Hey Hayleen's channel. But a bitch has gotta do what a bitch has gotta do. And I literally, called out of raid. I was like, sorry, it's Guild Wars. And, nobody asked any questions. I was just like, hey, Haylene cannot be there for raid on January 7th. I will be there the next week. Don't kill Timmy without me! Don't kill Timmy without me or I'll cry. They actually might clear on that Sunday, which is fine. I'll just get carried. I'm pretty sure Honkai Star Rail isn't supported on my, Huawei, and I try to keep my phone not too distracting. You know what? That's really, really fair. I totally understand that. So next week we'll do Ace Attorney on Monday, we'll do Tunic on Tuesday, and I'll find something else to play on Wednesday. And then Thursday will be my day off per usual, a rest before Guild Wars, and then, so the first day of Guild Wars is a little bit weird because it starts at like 4 a.m. Haunted District time. So I will probably I'll probably do my initial stuff at 4 a.m. and then I usually take a nap. I usually take a nap from like 6, 7 in the morning to like about noon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then, so I'll just stream prelims whenever I wake up. I feel like a boomer watching other people play mobile games. That's okay. Listen, the Granblue Fantasy is honestly one of the most, UI the user interface is not very easy to read. So this one is not a very, beginner-friendly mobile game. But like I said, I've been playing this game since 2018, so I'm kind of committed to it now. So I'm just literally doing my daily skips. Yeah, I'm just doing my daily skips here real quickly before we wrap up stream. So yes, but to answer your question, Cloud, yes, we will have a Monday stream next week. So we will have a Miserable Man Monday, we'll have Tunic Tuesday, and then a miscellaneous game on Wednesday. Stop introducing people into GBF, stop, no, because now I have, Gojo Satoru, fuck, I forgot about the fucking Gojo Satoru jump scare. No, because I have to introduce everybody to, where is he? Where is he? Welcome to my feast, time to start the Hinduism tonight. I need to introduce every crotch man. Look at this. I fucking tap his fucking balls. I tap his balls, I get my AP. Yum, 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 yum. I'm biting him. Ah! Thank you for the bonkin. Belial Coochie. Listen, there's no, it's not confirmed, but there's no fucking way that this man is not fucking non-binary. I have a headcanon for Belial that he is able to transform because he's the Dark Angel of Cunning. Being cunning is being able to blend into your surroundings. This man can absolutely shapeshift into whatever he fucking wants. And you know what? If his partner is like, I don't like cock, I want pussy, he's like, boom, pussy! Sorry, I want to confirm the January 1st stream. Yes, we will have a January 1st stream. We are going to be doing Miserable Man Monday on January 1st. Guild Wars does not start until the 5th. Don't forget your Gato, my Gato raid. I would never forget my Gato raid. Absolutely not. Gato Suguru living in my head rent fucking free. Suguda. Ah! Thank you. What's this message on my board? Who is this? Oh, hi, Jen. Okay. I think all of the angels could TBH. So true. Honestly, I agree. The angels would be able to shapeshift. Take the lead, darling. Won't stop your inhibitions. Just do what you want. Do what you like. Release your desires. Let them go higher. I like him. I like him very much. I don't need you. I'm reducing you, you dumb, stupid moon. What the fuck? What do you mean no matching loot? How many moons do I have? Hi! Look at that! I have 110 moons. I need 40 fucking dupes until I get my next ticket. Guess what? Guess what I already have, though? I already have a fucking pick ticket. 1. I'm saving it for Belial! Anyway, so yeah, so we'll talk a lot about Grand Blue Fantasy and stuff, during Guild Wars. I will become insufferable about this game because it is one of my hyperfixations. What is this clip? What is this clip? I'm biting him, I'm biting him, I'm biting him. Oh, thank you, Ren, for the clip. The sick I'm biting him beat. Ah! I was reading on my main monitor, and I read you can't put anything in the air fryer. I was immediately like, you could put Belial in the air fryer. He deserves it. He's wretched. He's wretched! Wretched, wretched, wretched. Who just... Oh, I remember. I was like, who sent me the Belial fan cam the other day? It was my roommate. Where did he go? I just kept sending her Suguru, or not Suguru, Satoru the other day. I'll find it later. I'll find the Belial fan cam later. Okay. So, now we're just talking about nothing. So I'm gonna wrap up stream here. And let me do my shout outs here real quickly. Subs, raids, boom, boom, boom. Okay. Thank you so much to Scarlet Starless for the follow today. Thank you so much to Callista Dragonsoul for the resub at 11 months. Fucking pog. Oh my god, I can't believe it's already been a year. Almost been a year, actually. And thank you so much to Clever Bacon for the raid today. And wow, this PHEONIX Wright mobile game looks great. Thanks, Relics. I know it's so weird that Belial is here. Weird crossover choice on their first banner drop. And yes, thank you so much to Clever Bacon for the raid today and sharing their community with me today. Harder, yeah. Sorry. It's gonna be the best line. Ha 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 ha! Call me anal retentive! Okay, so we are going to go raid. Who are we gonna raid today? Get to the finish line, the hillside body on body parade. Go ahead, let your body go. You know what? I know we raided into her very recently. Well, no, I really don't like double raiding like that. So we are going to go raid. We're going to go raid one of my favorite people today, actually. We're going to go raid Cereza. She might actually be wrapping up her stream soon, but I love Cereza. Cereza is an amazing variety VTuber. One of my favorite people. She does a ton of retro games. She does a ton of Souls-like, and she does a ton of indie games as well. She frequently plays games with her multiple partners, and is just and is very, 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 very sweet. I know that she's going to treat all of us very well, and of course, she is part of the unofficial Purple Gang, where it's just a bunch of my favorite purple VTubers. Lucilius is the prosecutor. PHEONIX has to defend the MC in court from a false accusation set up by Lucilius, and This is, you know what? This is the crossover that we need. Listen, there's been a Street Fighter event in Grand Blue Fantasy. There could be a Phoenix Wright crossover event. He really does like he has his belly-ussy with the Ute. Right? Right? His fucking belly-ussy is out. Okay, so I'm ending stream now. We're gonna go raid Cereza. Here's the raid message. Or you can do Miserable Man Monday raid. I will see you guys tomorrow over on Grimm's channel and over on Alness's channel. I'll be over there for a little bit. And thank you guys so much. This is my last stream of the year. So I really do want to say thank you so much for literally all of the support that you guys have given me this entire year. I hope to continue to bring you guys a positive experience, a positive community, and I really hope that I can continue to provide amazing new content types. I hope to release a lot more videos and video editing projects that I'm going to be working on over the year, and literally just thank you so much for all of your support. You have made it to the new year, and I am so proud of you. So here's another year of Hey Haley nonsense, and thank you so much. And please, as always and forever, do not forget to love yourselves. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you so much, and bye! Meow!